You're in for one hell of a salty surprise. Sometimes streaming requires a meal, but the chat won't let you enjoy your snack. Unrelenting in that mockery, you fire back with words of wisdom and attack. Shut up! Let me munch my nuts. Shut up! Let me munch my nuts. Shut up! Let me munch my nuts. Yeah! Sodium's getting high, and vitamin B12. You're getting nourishment from the nuts variety that you do. You may think of dirty jokes, all your 69-inch ropes. But Capo continues lunch, he continues to munch. You didn't turn your back on them, although they're making your mouth dry. You'll never go hungry again until your death counts 60 high. Shut up! Let me munch my nuts. Shut up! Let me munch my nuts. Shut up! Let me munch my nuts.
Damn you, rotating cube! Ah!
Shut up! Let me munch my nuts. 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 Shut up! Let me munch my nuts.
Yeah! That was a fucking jam!
Today, we pay homage to the streamer's salty snack of choice and the capo who's brave enough to defend their honor. Sit back and listen for a while, friends. You're in for one hell of a salty surprise. Sometimes streaming requires a meal, but the chat won't let you enjoy your snack. Unrelenting in that mockery, you fire back with words of wisdom and attack. Shut up! Let me munch my nuts. Shut up! Let me munch my nuts. Shut up! Let me munch my nuts. Yeah! Sodium's getting high, and vitamin B12. You're getting nourishment from the nuts variety that you do. You may think of dirty jokes, all your 69-inch ropes. But Capo continues lunch, he continues to munch. You didn't turn your back on them, although they're making your mouth dry. You'll never go hungry again until your death counts 60 high. Shut up! Let me munch my nuts. Shut up! Let me munch my nuts. Shut up! Let me munch my nuts. me munch my nuts. Shut up. Let 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 me munch my nuts.
Yeah. That was a fucking jam.
Today, we pay homage to the streamer's salty snack of choice and the capos brave enough to defend their honor. Sit back and listen for a while, friends. You're in for one hell of a salty surprise. Sometimes streaming requires a meal, but the chat won't let you enjoy your snack. Unrelenting in that mockery, you fire back with words of wisdom and attack. Shut up! Let me munch my nuts. Shut up! Let me munch my nuts. Shut up! Let me munch my nuts. Yeah! Sodium's getting high, and vitamin B12. You're getting nourishment from the nuts variety that you delve. You may think of dirty jokes, all your 69 tropes. But Capo continues lunch, he continues to munch. You didn't turn your back on them, although they're making your mouth dry. You'll never go hungry again until your death counts 60 high. Shut up! Let me munch my nuts. Shut up! Let me munch my nuts. Shut up! Let me munch my nuts.
Damn your rotating cube. Ah.
Shut up! Let me munch my nuts. 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 Shut up! Let me munch my nuts.
Yeah. That was a fucking jam.
Today, we pay homage to the streamer's salty snack of choice and the capos brave enough to defend their honor. Sit back and listen for a while, friends. You're in for one hell of a salty surprise. Sometimes streaming requires a meal, but the chat won't let you enjoy your snack. Unrelenting in that mockery, you fire back with words of wisdom and attack. Shut up! Let me munch my nuts. Shut up! Let me munch my nuts. Shut up! Let me munch my nuts. Yeah! Sodium's getting high, and vitamin B12. You're getting nourishment from the nuts variety that you delve. You may think of dirty jokes, all your 69 tropes. But Capo continues lunch. He continues to munch. You didn't turn your back on them, although they're making your mouth dry. You'll never go hungry again until your death counts 60 high. Shut up! Let me munch my nuts. Shut up! Let me munch my nuts. Shut up! Let me munch my nuts.
Damn your rotating cube! Ah!
Shut up! Let me munch my nuts. 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 Shut up! Let me munch my nuts.
Yeah! That was a fucking jam!
Today, we pay homage to the streamer's salty snack of choice, and the capo.
Charles, you look a bit different.
I don't know what you're talking about.
No, he looks
Did you get like bigger?
Maybe it's a hat.
That looks
Oh.
so good on the stream.
And we are live!
Normal, that.
Hello, everybody! Welcome to this week's episode of the Ebon Death. Everything is normal. Nothing is strange or different.
Charles, why did you write stuff on your face?
I wanted to give myself ink poisoning, so
That's always fun.
That's commitments.
It's very on brand for Gershaw.
yeah.
So hello and welcome everybody to this week's episode. Gerchie, thank you so much for dropping those bits straight away. And to prove that Charles is paying attention and not getting coffee this week, Charles, what did we do last week? How did the session end?
Session ended kind of peculiarly. You know, we ran
you're flipping
into
it.
some monks. I ate a dude.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. Yes, we are. Then we gathered information as much as we could. Turns out they have limited information on the whole wrist thing. You know, the monks at least. They knew as much as we did. Effectively. And then we found the rough whereabouts of where John wandered off to, I believe, or at least somebody.
Indeed,
who knew.
yeah.
Yeah.
So you got a basic bit of info before we ended the session last week. And to clarify for anybody that might be new here, I'm seeing lots of familiar names in chat, so I'm guessing no one is. But as far as Charles eating a dude, to clarify, the order of monks made up of hobgoblins and humans in Kawanga here were in the middle of a funeral. And it's part of their tradition to pay respect to the deceased by consuming their earthly remains. Gershaw did not inquire as to the content of the cauldron and merely decided to partake anyway, spitting out the
Potluck?
contents upon finding out what he was eating. So a bit different.
More
to
curse
the-
you.
a bit different to the monks that you're used to. In fact, a bit different to the monks that all of the monks in this party are used to, considering one is a habitual self-harmer.
Which one's that?
The one that breaks his nose on the regular. On purpose.
Oh, Bahamut did something. There might be something in the woods. Not that it's relevant to the
He
plot
told us
of
to GTFO.
today.
That is
Yeah.
true. Bahamut told you to, told specifically Capo to
Yeah,
GTFO.
how did you guys all learn about Bahamut all of a sudden? What the heck?
And I heard him, and I was like, "Can I hear you?" And I
You
was like,
heard
"No,
no
you
such
cannot
thing."
hear me." But yeah, there was a bit of bonding throughout the night. I mean, Gersha and Solgra had a bit of a chat. I had a bit of a chat with Caparius.
Things started to look a little bit nasty, and then a little
then-
god told you to run. And run you did. And I believe there's also a interlude where Sharid explained his ability to summon forth giant eagles.
That did happen, yes.
We went
And with that,
flying.
we have mended all faults in the party, and all bonds have been strengthened with the power of friendship and eagles.
Not yet, but we're getting there.
Friendship and freedom.
Well, you don't know. I mean, you know, but Em doesn't know what happened. She just knows that eagles are cool and we're friends.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd like to say it's the same between us in real life, but right now it's not.
Still gang.
Oh, no again.
No.
Come on.
I've moved on. I'm drinking almond milk now.
Oh, I like soy milk.
Oh no!
make
Oh
a pie.
no!
Oh, Team Whole Milk.
No.
Have you
There's more
tried
than two
beef
sides
milk?
to this one.
This
Ew.
is the
Beef milk.
this is the splintering that destroys the campaign. Everyone picks a
Milk
different brand of
alternatives
milk.
and milk.
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 So with that out of the way, we resume this week's session. With you, with the entire party, apart from, I believe it was M and Gershaw at this point, that was stood out front of the tavern/dojo in Koanga, where the rest of you still sort of stood inside chatting to the elder. I believe M and Gershaw were feeling a little bit either
I went
requiring,
smoking.
yeah, and Gershaw was a
And
bit
Gershaw.
queasy at the consumption of man.
So
I didn't like the
Tasty.
Yeah, turns out Gershaw, he just doesn't have the constitution required to eat people.
No, I do not.
You're saying it as if it would be a bad thing. Considering
Like, in a
he's the only
survival
human in the
situation,
party.
Survival situation. Actually,
Yeah.
yeah, what is your survival?
You're asking everyone or
No, just Gershaw.
It's +1.
It's a +1. Okay, yeah. No, you that wouldn't be your first port of call, I imagine. Survival. Actually, maybe with a low survival, it would be your
Constitution
first
saving
port of call. Maybe you wouldn't think of better solutions while surviving in the wilderness.
I don't fucking know.
So now's a good chance for any follow-up questions you might have had for the elder of this village, as he's answered some basic questions for you regarding their relationship, or at least basic knowledge with the Riss, and any history that they may know. Coming off as somewhat non-committal in that regard, a lot more of a spiritual outlook on the Riss rather than factual information that you didn't already know. And they also, let's say they, the only person speaking to you really is the elder. The elder has informed you that the village across the water to the north of Crowholm has ended up being the potential location currently of Jorn, and also that some nights past, a figure in a black hooded robe has passed through Koanga and headed over to Crowholm. The village of Koanga believe, almost as a hive mind themselves, that Crowholm no longer stands as a village. Some of you will remember many weeks ago in game, back during your time in Great Stumpleton, that one of the many leads that Vitus had given to the party involved a disturbance at Koanga, or at least reports coming from Koanga that they had seen bright lights that were left unexplained over the water, coming from seeming to originate from Crowholm. And
Was that why Was that why Solga wanted to go to Kuwanga? Because Solga wanted to go to Kuwanga, I remember when we left Great Stumpleton and then we ended up going to Temond.
That
Yeah, okay.
would appear so. Yeah.
Sorry.
So now is your chance to ask any follow-up questions, and the elder, along with the village, has offered you this dojo/tavern as a room to stay in for your duration in the village. What do you want to do?
Do you guys, I suppose, not have interest yourself to go figure out what may have happened in Crowholm? Given that it's so close to you and presumably an important location to you.
So the elder, he takes his time to sort of fill you in on a bit of the history of this village, and he lets you know that many years ago, when the humans decided to stake their empire on our land, there were conflicts, eventually leading to us, at least as far as the Order of Monks are concerned, laying claim to this village and this village alone on our ancestral homeland. Any of the villages of the Staymore Empire that surround us do not concern us. They are not part of our culture or our monastic order. While there is some curiosity from the younger members of our order regarding Crowholm and the events taking place there now, it is an unspoken rule that we don't involve ourselves.
You not worry about it potentially putting you at risk if left unattended?
We have fought far stronger enemies in pursuit of maintaining our space in this empire. There's few that could challenge our order. Again, we heed it no mind. It is nothing to do with us.
This is what I hate about
What are
them.
these stronger enemies that you were fighting before?
And he gives you a wry grin when you ask him. He says, the Staymore Empire were not always the poorly trained, ill-disciplined guardsmen that you yourself have likely met in your travels. Once upon a time, during its founding, the Staymore Empire was full of strong, noble warriors. They were to be feared, not the Empire as it stands now. Whatever is happening in Crowholm, I don't fear.
How did your most recent noble warrior die if there are no strong enemies around?
And to this he sighs and looks somewhat somber and says, it is true we have no noble battles to fight, though in our continued quest for balance, many of our number now live to die of old age and natural causes. There is still glory to be found in dying peacefully.
Understandable.
Have a nice day.
I knew you were going to say that, but the elder does raise an eyebrow at your mentioning of understandable, and does respond automatically, though with some curiosity, with have a nice day. And he asks you, are you aware of our monastic traditions, or were you trained elsewhere?
I was trained elsewhere. I think it was just a coincidence, but I'll take it.
What is your monastic tradition as a monk? Oh wait, you haven't picked one. You don't have monk 3, do you?
Level
Yeah, you
3.
have to be monk 3 for that. Yeah, you are.
Duh.
You are accidentally.
I'm a fake monk.
Yeah, you're a fake monk.
You're a monklet.
Whereas
You know, just like-
Caporius and Gersha are both Way of the Open Hand, right?
No,
No?
no. Way of the astral self.
Ah, Way of the Astral Self and Way of the Open Hand, right?
Yeah.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, so you two are both two completely separate monastic colleges.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm glad we had that cleared up. The elder does the elder does know you just from the way you carry yourselves, the two of you, to be fairly experienced in some form of tradition, although not of the same one as the village, and he looks upon Sharid with much confusion and curiosity, as there are things about him, his mannerisms, some of the ways he carries himself, which speaks of a monk. Although it's clear to see there is a darker force at work around Sharid. But he...
I kind of just like
mentions
squawk awkwardly.
You can tell that you're being watched closely by all the monks within this particular dojo now.
I anxiety eat a good berry.
And so the elder says to the gathered Sneven, please, we would be very happy to have you as guests within our village, and unless you have any further business with me, I have other matters to attend to. You can roam the village as you please, but be sure to let someone know when you intend to leave, so that we may replenish your supplies for the journey.
Would
You're welcome.
we be able to, if we were planning on going to Crowhome, would we be able to request maybe one of your boats to take us there? Would there be some sort of trade involved?
And he glances to the side of the dojo to the assembled monks. And sitting closest to him is what you believe to be one of the fishermen. He's not wearing the usual robes that everyone else is wearing. It seems to be more simplistic and casual. And he nods to the fisherman, and the fisherman nods back to him, and he turns to Solgra and says, we can arrange for one of our boats to take you to Crowholm, although it won't be for another 2 or 3 hours at the soonest. The next few boats to leave the port will be leaving at dusk.
Thank you.
And he gives you a deep bow, even though he's seated. It's a really awkward pose for a hobgoblin, but he tries it. You can see that he's still limber, even though he is the elder. And as he rises from his bow, he stands and bows to each side of the room before leaving the dojo. And the rest of the monks begin to stand and mill around, doing their own business, whatever they're getting up to. Some going back outside of the dojo to head to whatever they're doing in their daily life, be it preparing for fishing or cooking, and a few sit around on cushions drinking a very strong smelling beverage. Sort of leaving
What
the
is-
7 of you amassed in this dojo stood together.
What kind of beverage?
It smells of alcohol. You're not sure
Oh,
what variety of alcohol, but the smell is reaching you even at a distance, so you get the distinct feeling this is strong stuff. It reminds you immediately of Jorn. You think he'd rather like this.
Fanny boars. Do you want some?
Mm-hmm, yeah. Yeah.
So a few of the monks drinking in the corner see Fanny Boss approach them. And their faces already flushing red with a level of drunkenness. Looks up and grins at Fanny Boss, and the man closest to Fanny Boss, a human, looks at you and says, "You're a dwarf, right? You're meant to be big drinkers."
Apparently.
So
Somewhat.
is it true? I've heard that dwarves can drink 15, 16 pint a night and go fight in the morning.
Yeah. Sounds about right.
So the short simplicity of your answers it intrigues the group that are drinking, and they beckon you to join them and sit at one of the low tables, and one of them begins pouring from a jug into a small wooden cup. And immediately, even for Fanny Boss, the smell hits you straight away. This is strong stuff, and they slide the cup in your general direction at the table, and the one pouring it looks at you, grins. This is a big hobgoblin. This looks like one of the warriors of the village, and he, as he's grinning at you, says, "I bet you can't drink more than 2 of those without collapsing. 50 gold."
Bet.
Yeah, actually.
Can I just shout over in Dwarven, are you sure this is a good idea?
Yeah. Fuck it.
You do realise we've got a wayward barbarian to go and find.
Yeah, but also drink.
In fairness, it's probably what he'd want us to do.
No,
So
hold on a minute. Just listen to the man. He said that dwarves can drink 15 a night and still fight. I'm sure 2 is fine.
Yeah.
Well,
So,
I'm not saving your ass
on
when
the
I'm
table.
I'm not saving your ass when you're pissed.
This group sat around now with Fanny Boss begin to empty their pockets and amass 50 gold pieces on the table in the centre. And again, the hobgoblin grins at Fanny Boss before he's able to take his first sip and says, "Go on then, 50 gold, yeah? And I bet you can't drink 2 of those without falling over."
Alright then. Sounds good.
Alright, so their money is on the table.
Oh yeah.
So Fanny Boss now sits with a wooden cup full of liquid in front of him.
Yeah, definitely gonna down it.
Alright, so you down it. And
Yep.
it is one of the strongest alcoholic beverages you've ever tasted. Although your refined dwarven palate, when it comes to alcohol, can immediately identify that this is likely a beverage made from some form of fermented rice. And it's definitely not something you're used to drinking regularly. So you're having a good time finding a new beverage that you wasn't aware you were going to find, especially in this part of the world. And you do pretty good. You do completely fine with that first mug of it. Yeah,
Wow.
it burns a little bit, but you know you've drank far worse. So overall, it's a good drink. And as soon as you place the mug back down the table, the hobgoblin, again still grinning at you, and he begins to pour a second mug, refilling the wooden mug that you have in front of you, right to the brim.
Right.
He says, "Go on then, one more."
Neighbor.
So as you drink the second mug, I want you to roll for me a Constitution saving throw,
Right.
please.
What else were you expecting?
And I want everyone.
saving throw?
Is anyone else? Actually, before you do that, is anyone else around him watching this? Is the entire 7 watching it?
Yep.
We're all watching, like in the zoo.
I
just
want
separate.
everyone else to roll a perception throw. Perception. Saving
Okay.
throw. Saving
Uh-oh.
throw. Just perception check. Sorry. Yeah.
So,
For the record, I'm
Constitution.
still angry.
Yeah. Constitution for Fanny Boss and the perception for everybody else.
Right.
21.
So,
21.
Perception.
Ha! 5.
So Shareed has seen it. M has seen it.
20.
Solgar has not seen it.
11.
Gershur has not seen it.
First 7 of the night.
21.
Oof. I can know.
So Corporius, M, and Shareed have all seen it. And can I get that Constitution throw? Did you do it? And I missed it.
there we go.
And Oscar sees it.
Alright. I'll do my saving throw.
7.
Oh shit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, sometimes it happens. So, you, without waiting for any of the other members of the party to say anything to you, you down that second mug, and immediately you fall back on your ass and you end up laid out. I mean, you don't lose any hit points, nothing's wrong with you, but it does pack hell of a punch. But you could tell, with your refined dwarven palate for alcoholic beverages, much like has been spotted by 4 of the other members of the party, the hobgoblin poured your second mug from a different bottle. This one, a far more potent version of the beverage that you just drank the first time.
Cheeky cat.
Excuse me, Mr. Hobgoblin.
And he's too busy sort of laughing at Fanny Boss, who's fallen back from a seated position. That's how strong he was. It's laid him out. Fanny Boss, you're fine. It'll take you like less than a minute to sort of regain your senses and realize how powerful it is.
Oh, nice.
But as you sit back up, the hobgoblin again, he's aware that the eyes of the rest of the party are on him. He looks at you and says, "I said you'd be on your back by two mugs. Now pay up."
Do I pay up?
Okay.
Yeah, you know what? I don't want issues. Fuck it, I'll pay up.
So you pay up, and the monks are sat around having a good laugh. They can see the other party members, including M, who's now furiously staring daggers at them. And as they all finish laughing, they divvy up the 50 gold pieces, and they actually pass you 20 gold pieces back, and they hand you a small sealed crate that you could carry with you, and hand it over to you. And after they finish laughing, they say, "It's all in good fun. Take some for the road."
Yes.
And the one close to you nudges you and whispers in your ear, like, "That's the second one, not the first."
That's better then.
And you can see that they're all very drunk, red in the face, and you're not feeling much of anything. It has knocked you for a loop, but you're handling it pretty well. Although you get the distinct feeling, knowing what you can and can't take when it comes to drinking, that if you were to have another mug of that stuff, you'd be useless for the next, 24 hours. Like, you're on the cusp of it, really making you useless.
You don't want to be stuck in a box again.
Again, yeah. Oh well.
But the 4 of you that did spot that going down, that's going to give you advantage on any other perception checks within this village, as you're aware that they don't seem to mean any harm, but the monks are probably going to be a bit tricksy.
Nice.
Very well.
So, but the 2 of you that did not spot that, you're going to be none the wiser for what's going on in this village.
I'm just going to keep looking at the floor.
I feel like my mind's on other things right now.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Solgra's just looking at the floor and lost in thought, and Gersha's just like, "Yeah, the floor's good, right? You're appreciating the floor with me."
Fellow floor gazer.
You know, when they say those things like, "Oh, we look at the moon from different places, but it's the same moon." So now it's the same for Gersh and she and the floor. We're looking at the same floor.
No matter how
You two
far
are
apart
still
we
having a
are,
moment.
I'll look down and I'll see the floor, and I'll just think this is the same floor that you're looking at.
And I'll just think floor.
So yeah, Spanny Boss has managed to acquire himself a very, very potent form of sake.
Very nice.
Yes, a fantasy equivalent of sake that's stronger than the first one was regular sake. The second one is like a fey sake.
Suck Faye.
Sack fey. So now that Fanny Boss has done a bit of drinking, what are the rest of you up to?
I'm just bitching about how monks are, how they are, and that kind of stuff.
And I'm just
Why?
laughing at the look on Gersha's face.
Because because that's just what I do.
Yeah.
So there are other things going on in the village, but mostly minor, everyday life kind of things. Nothing like the festival in Tomont. No major points of interest outside of drinking and a few of the warriors engaged in sparring outside the dojo. Yes, Solgra.
Is there anyone looking after the stables?
Yes, there are a pair of monks in the stables currently tending to the horses, and one of them is meditating and the other is tending to the horses. And you see as if you were to approach them, you'll see them swap out, and one return to meditating and the other return to tending the stable.
I'd like to speak to all of the party first before I start, like. So, if M wants to finish a cigarette break, and then...
Yes.
Okay, so after M's cigarette break, the entire Sneven are now amassed within the dojo.
So, I am heading to Crowholm for John. I don't know what you guys want to do, but I will happily go alone if I have to.
I'll join
I
you.
mean, are we all going?
I thought that was the plan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are we making a move now? We can go now.
We've still got a
Well,
couple of hours. We need to
yeah.
speak to the fishermen and see what their deal is for passage, and also look to see whether... Because I don't think... God, correct me if I'm wrong, that the boats will be able to carry the horses and the cart, so...
You're not
Sure.
wrong.
I'm wrong?
You're not wrong.
Not wrong. Cool. Thank you, Redite, for helping me.
Can we not lift them here?
Yeah.
You think you're
That's
gonna eat them?
that's what I was going to ask. I was going to go to the stables and see whether we could, the horses could have lodging.
As long as they don't eat them like the ones in the month wanted to do, yeah. They like to eat weird things here.
I had to pay the ones in Tomont a pretty penny to make sure they didn't eat up our horses,
Yeah, goblins living in poverty is a bit of a bitch, and that was fresh meat.
Hey, they got paid plenty there.
They did,
did
and
fine
they
for a
ate
while.
well.
Good.
But not our ponies
But
and
not
horses.
the ponies and horses, exactly.
So, shall
you get the distinct feeling you won't have that kind of problem here. There will be no threats of eating of horses.
Yeah, because they're all eating humans.
You will remember, outside of the cauldron, everything else was either fish or vegetarian in the feast that you arrived to.
So, shall we, maybe one of us or two of us go to the stables, and then one or two of us go to the fisherman?
Sounds good.
Sure. I'll go
Yeah.
to the fish.
I'll join you.
I'll go to the stables.
I'll go to the fisherman.
So
You
where
guys
are
just
you
gonna-
going?
So those of you going to the stables will do that first.
Chaga, where are you going?
Fisherman.
Oh, I wanted to go to the stables, but I wanted to go with you.
Okay, I'll go to the stables just for you.
Stables! Yay!
Okay, so those of you going to the stables, Solgra, and... Was Oscar stables as well?
I was fisherman.
Fisherman.
I was stables.
Okay, so Gershaw, Solgra, and M are going stables, and everyone else is going fisherman. Okay, so as the three of you approach the stables, you can see one of the monks currently sort of stood in the centre, more or less of the stables, with a broom, just idly sweeping up. Another one is sat on a bale of hay, legs crossed and meditating. It's aside from the sweeping of the broom, it's otherwise silent in this area. And the monk sweeping up, he sees the three of you approach, and he stops sweeping and turns to face you. This is a human that you're approaching, and he greets you with a polite bow, and he asks, what is it that I can do for you?
I would like to bow back, as it seems polite.
Yeah, let's hold.
I do not bow.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Well, you can do what you want. Go and... I don't know. I can't think of any good insults right now. We were looking for a place to keep our horses while we go over to Crowhome. We don't know how long we're going to be there, so I was just wondering if it was possible to arrange some sort of deal where we could keep the horses for if you could keep and look after the horses and the cart for an indefinite amount of time.
He nods at you, and you see him slide a bucket closer to the party as he says, "It is one of our tenets that we would never consider charging to tend to another living creature like your horses and your ponies. Although it would be greatly appreciated if you might find your way to donating to our monastic order." With this, he gives the bucket at his feet a light tap.
Is it tracking us? Can we roll anything to find out if it's tracking us?
Roll. Roll insight.
Really?
That's what it's gonna be.
18.
So you get the feeling, you get a good vibe that you don't really need to donate or pay anything, and the horses will be fine. It's not a requirement, so you can kind of trust his words, but you also know that you could easily get away with just not giving like any money at all.
Okay.
Whether you donated or not, that would be on your conscience.
Fine.
What amount of donation are we talking here? What would be a generous donation?
And he gives a wry smile at the mention of generous. He says, "Why? A generous donation would never be less than 100 gold pieces. For a generous donation."
What order?
That's quite
are you
generous.
guys? Like, what's your way?
Sorry, I didn't know if you were asking that internally or out loud.
No. Out loud.
Out loud. And he responds with, "You know your monastic orders, correct?"
Enough.
Enough. Yes. Ours is the way of eminence.
I don't know that one.
And he smiles at you and says, "And now you do."
Under my breath, so I just about can't hear it. Way of greedy bitches.
But aren't you guys supposed to just yeet all the personal belongings and live this holistic life of being at one with the world and nature and the people of your community?
And he takes a solemn stance with you and begins almost as if beginning a sermon and says, "Were it possible, of course, our tenets uphold that we would live entirely within the balance of nature, wanting for nothing. Though the real world rarely works in those ways, and we must do some outside trade. The materials for our homes and the supplies required to look after animals, they do not come for free. Sometimes we must trade, and these donations ensure that we will survive many years to come. Although from your insight, Em, you can tell that they don't need that much money to deal with outside trade.
I turn around and I'm like, guys, so that he can't hear us, and I say, if we put 23 gold pieces each, we can give them 69 gold pieces.
Can we make it like
How
6.9?
How about? So I'd like to turn round to the monk and say, so you are. It's said that you've just said that you look after living animals for free.
Of course.
But, possible generous donation. Our carriage, however, is not a living thing. So, bearing in mind that you will be looking after a non-living thing, how about you look after the animals for free, and we give you 69 gold to look after the carriage, as a donation.
He smiles, of course, as a donation. We would never charge you for such a service.
Your boss is gonna be so happy that you got donations for the whole community, right?
Of course, the elder will be very pleased.
We were just chatting with him. Such a nice guy, wasn't he? Yeah?
He, of course, agrees with you.
Yeah. I mean, not because we're in a fisherman place, but this thing smells a bit fishy.
Do you say that out loud?
Yeah, go on.
He says, well, we are right by the ocean. I'd be surprised if this place didn't smell fishy. You can see without having to roll insight, all three of you, probably to Gershow's annoyance, that he's having a terrible amount of fun with the with the banter between the three of you and him. It seems like he's enjoying just toying with you to some degree, as there's probably not a lot of visitors that come through this village.
God, this is why I left the monk sect. Like, just all you guys are the same. Just out for yourselves. It's all good. It's fine. Here's your 23 gold from my side.
So he thanks you for your donation.
I look at Saga and I'm like, are we actually doing this? I thought it was for a laugh.
I feel like the 69 was for the laugh.
So are we giving him actually 69 gold pieces for a laugh?
Giving him 69 gold pieces for a laugh. Well,
can we also complain? Can we also complain to his superior?
Yeah.
About it? Yeah.
I feel like we've just willingly handed him money, so I don't think...
I clicked on something and now I'm inspecting D&D Beyond. Shh.
Did you press
You want to go and complain to his superior about a donation?
Yeah, that wasn't necessary.
I mean,
that's like a Twitch chargeback doing that. Like we just donated 69 gold, but now we didn't want to donate that. We're gonna complain to the man in charge.
I mean, we could say probably it's probably worth mentioning that this guy is trying to get money for staff.
well, the reason why I'm going to mention it is so that not to get the donation back or anything like that, but more that the fact that the donation was strongly hinted upon.
Yeah.
By said individual, and making sure that the elder is aware of the gold going to the stables.
Excuse me, Mr. Fishy Stable Guy. What was your name again?
And he says to you, I have no name by which you could call me. We relinquish our earthly names, our mortal possessions, and self-identity when we begin our final year of training to become fully fledged monks in the ways of eminence.
But not the money that we just gave you. That's good. That's a good thing, right?
Your donation will be greatly appreciated by the entire community and used to ensure that we will survive for many years to come.
Awesome. Thank you, Mr. Fishy Stable Guy.
And he gives you a polite bow and says, have a nice day.
I'm so hungry.
So you guys have got the horses and ponies and carriage pretty much covered for the foreseeable future. And your donation has been greatly appreciated to the monk community of Kawanga.
Understandable.
Have a nice day.
a nice day.
So, the four of you heading for the fisherman. You head down towards the water's edge, and you can see small wooden piers extending only a small distance out into the water. Most of the boats that are currently moored, they don't look to have a huge carrying capacity. It looks as if most boats are just 2 people and space for cargo, carrying a net between them. Although there is 1 or 2 larger, more traditional-looking fishing boats, which look like they could carry maybe upwards of 10 people. It looks as if these are the kind of boats that would go much, much further out to sea whenever they were fishing. There's only 2 or 3 fishermen milling around, sort of cleaning equipment, dealing with whatever catch has just been brought in recently. The entire dock is lined with various containers of freshly caught fish, some of them already being loaded into carts for transport to one of the buildings where they would be processed, as it were. And they pay no heed initially. They're pretty much focused on getting on with their jobs. So what would you like to do?
You approach one of the people working.
So you approach the closest worker to you, who is a stout, wide hobgoblin. He looks like he's nothing but muscle. Something about him reminds you just a small amount of Fanny Boss. He's got that same determined look in his eye, but he seems to be very much focused, less on drink and more on getting his job done. And he looks up at you as you approach him, and you can tell that you're interrupting his work, but still, he gives you a pleasant smile and a polite bow, and he says to you, visitors to the village, what is it that I can do for you?
Say, hey, sorry to bother, but we are seeking passage with one of the ships. Your headman, your person in charge, told us that we would be welcome.
Yes, you're the ones
such.
that the elder spoke of, correct? I thought there were 7 of you.
There are some of us are about town.
7, yes. No, yes.
Understandable.
Have a nice day.
He smiles at the return of the formal greeting. He says, I believe the elder told you that we wouldn't be shipping out now until dusk. There's still a small amount of time left, but if you're ready to go now, assuming your remaining companions join you, we could leave within the hour. We're mostly finished up with the tasks that we had laid out ahead of us for this afternoon.
Is there anything we could help with to speed things up? If we were to...
He looks over at the assembled crates on the shoreline. The 2 of the fishermen just sealing them up now as they're filled to the brim with fish. And he says, aye, you could. If you want to help take these carts, just into the middle of the village, there's a large building, and that is where we process all the fish. Run by a very nice chap. There'll be workers there on the other end to unload the carts, but really, don't feel any need to assist. You are visitors to our village, and we can manage just fine on our own.
Well, no, I offer to help. I will help. It will be a little bit of time before we can actually leave anyway, so I will help with the carts, bringing it into town. Don't know how big it is and if it is a one-man job
So
or not.
he gives you a big grin and a hearty laugh as he slaps you on the back. Ah, excellent. You do look strong yourself, and he walks with you to where the carts are. And you can see at this point that there are no horses. They are all pulled by hand. And one of the carts is already being pulled by 3 or 4 monks who are now carrying it uphill into the center of the village. And looking at the cart that he's got you stood next to, this thing looks heavy. It is packed to the brim with these crates of fish. And he grins and says, I suppose I can leave this one to you then.
Well, if one of the stronger one among us will be up for helping, perhaps. Looks at the Fnor. And I forgot who was with us. Fanny Boss, you're with us, aren't you?
He wheels away from you and he goes to the other cart and begins to secure everything in that cart while you're looking for Fanny Boss.
Is Fanny Boss?
Fanny Boss did come with you.
Hey,
It should be
maybe-
Sharid, Fanny Boss, and Oscar should have come with you to see the fishermen. So the 3 of them, I imagine, are kind of just stood to the side watching you now agree to do manual labor for this fisherman.
I'm being nice. Are you guys gonna help or not? Are you guys just gonna let me pull
I
this thing
have
up my own?
-1
I mean,
strength.
I'm enjoying this drink, so.
Hang on. Let me check that.
Oscar should be.
Yeah, no, I also have
ahead.
-1 strength.
Okay, well I will hold this cart
I
myself.
pat the paws on the back and give him some druidic guidance.
What is
I-
that?
Hey, can we get like a song of "You Can Do It" for Caporius?
Yeah, you can do it. In character, that's a song.
I tell them they're all the worst, and I turn around.
Hey,
back
that's
to the
bardic
cart.
inspiration.
Hi,
That's an extra D6, right?
Wait,
Yeah.
does that actually work?
Yeah,
Or does that
that's what
actually-
bardic
okay.
inspiration is. Is
Yes.
it a D6 or a D8? for you
Guidance
at
is
this
also
It's
a
a
bonus
D8 for
D4.
me.
So it's a D8 and a D4 bonus.
Oh, okay, well that's quite nice. To what though? I'm not sure to what that would be.
It would be a strength check to try moving
Okay.
the cart.
I will do that. That's not the saving throw, but the actual strength like number on top, right?
Yeah. There's gonna be a D20 plus your strength modifier plus a D8 and plus a D4 for the guidance.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's right.
Sorry, I couldn't think of a song about strength. You must be swift as a coursing
I was just thinking
river.
that, dude.
Barak did post in chat Salt and Pepper's Push It.
Got a 17 there, which
17 will do it. In
Harder,
fact, the
Better, faster, stronger.
and as you are performing to inspire Caporius, he is able to move the cart. It looks like he's taken a fair amount of effort. You definitely would have been doing this a lot easier had Fanny Boss got off of the deck chair and actually helped. But
I'm aware. It has been noted.
he sat watching you, and you make it up the hill to the house where they're processing the fish, and some of the monks greet you with the cart, and they take over. They look very impressed with the dragonborn who has carted a few ton of fish uphill in this village. You do absolutely look shattered afterwards, though. You try your best to play it off and not look like you're about to collapse, but You get the feeling if you want to save face, you should probably like not be around people for a moment.
I'm very amused by the image of this dragon pushing up a cart of fish. Meanwhile, a fucking elf and bird are dancing around him and singing songs. And there's a dwarf sitting on a chair drinking pints. Just the whole image. But yeah, I shall retreat momentarily to freshen up.
So by the time you've recovered from this and you're able to save face, heading back to the water's edge with the fishermen, the rest of the party have now joined you from the stables. So the entire party's there, and you just sort of like jog around the corner after recovery. But like, yeah, no, I'm fine, I'm good, it's all good. Successfully, the fisherman who set you that task, he turns to you and he's very impressed. He says, "Yeah, you know what? I didn't think you'd be able to do it. I really didn't. I honestly thought you were going to fail that one, but lo and behold, you've proven me wrong. So, we'll set out whenever you're ready."
That's what I like to hear. The second part, not the first part. That was very rude, but you know.
He says, take no offense. It's like he points at the final remaining cart that you saw him packing up earlier, and you see that there's 4 monks pulling this thing up this hill, and they all they're having trouble doing it. He says, "What you've just achieved was not an easy task."
Fair enough. Shall we set out?
And he looks at the amassed party and says, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of you. I assume this is all of you.
Yes.
I look at Solgren and I go, "Do you think he also requires a donation?"
I just fucking carried a cart of fish up the hill. I think we've done our due diligence.
I mean, I just serenaded everyone, so like I think that's payment enough.
Indeed. And so the fisherman says to all of you, "Crow home, then. Are you absolutely sure you're prepared? I'll tell you this much. We'll be spending the night out at sea fishing, so once we've dropped you at the port on their side, we won't be returning for at least a few hours. I imagine the soonest we'll be there is sunrise, the latest being the afternoon of tomorrow. If you're not there by then..." What's that?
No, go for it.
"If you're not at the port by the afternoon, then we'll come check on you the following day."
How long will it take to travel across the channel?
It says, "We'll be going direct, so that we can go back out to sea, so that we can fish. There won't be much room for our cargo with passengers aboard. So, with that in mind, I imagine favorable winds, and it could be about an hour."
Okay.
And with that, he steps aboard this larger of the fishing boats that you've seen here. There's enough room for all of you, as this hobgoblin and a human fisherman sits in the stern as they prepare to cast off. Yes, Solgra.
Out of character.
Yeah.
Why does it feel like we're doing that bit like when you're in a video game and
I was
you
about
get
to fucking mention that. Literally about to mention that.
and it's like once you
This
go
is the
past this
final
part,
chapter.
Would you like to save your game?
We won't be returning here for some time.
We can
Be
come
sure
back
you
the
finished all
following
your side
afternoon.
quests.
No, I think it's more sort of going on a school trip. Like, does anybody need to go to the toilet? Are you sure? Because you won't be able to go until we get there.
It's that too. That moment of school trips is like the video game moment of school
Alright,
trips.
is everyone...
But I didn't
Is everyone...
need to go to the toilet then.
And now I have to on the 4-hour bus, and you're like, and now I have to.
Alright, just to double check. Has everyone got full health?
No, I'm 1 down because I took emotional
I'm 1
damage
down.
last week.
Right, well, you're good enough, right? And
Everyone,
everyone
one
got
down
what
can
they
be
need.
fixed by a good berry.
Yeah.
Oh wait, I ate a
Yeah.
good berry earlier. I forgot to add the healing.
Yeah.
My anxiety eating.
Your anxiety healing.
All right. Well, if that's the case, then let's do this.
Okay, so the Sneven embarks on this fishing boat, and as you sail across the channel, the sun begins to set, and night falls upon you. Looking out over the channel, the waters are calm, the wind is favourable, the moon begins to reflect and shine brightly on the ocean surface. And true to his word, the fisherman gets you to port in Crowholm in just under an hour. The port of Crowholm looks largely abandoned. There are no people around, no boats appear to be moored here either. The fog begins to roll in over the mountains to the north, and the bits that you can see of the port in the darkness, the buildings are all made out of wood, although it's now beginning to look rotten and old and somewhat decrepit. No one has been here in a permanent sense for a very long time. And for a short amount of time, the fisherman, he moors the boat at the pier at Crowholm and urges you all to disembark as quickly as possible, if you wouldn't mind. I don't want to be rude, but I do have a job to do. Remember, we'll be back between sunrise and the mid-afternoon tomorrow. Ideally sunrise, that would mean that we have already managed to catch a big haul of fish. So, the earlier the better, I'd recommend for returning here.
Okay.
We will.
We'll try our best.
Right.
And as you disembark, he immediately casts off, and as the boat is sailing back out to sea slowly, he does in fact bow to you, as does his human companion, and you hear them both say, "Have a nice day."
You. I mean, understandable.
I think I left some floor on that boat.
I mean, I'll just have to wait to get it tomorrow.
I lean over to Shareed and I say, you couldn't spare me a berry, could you? I would say I'm not quite feeling
Yes.
100%, more like...
Before you even finish your sentence, you get a good berry.
Bless. Thank you.
Excellent. Okay, so you guys now have this immediate area to explore of Crowholm. Now you can see to the north, northwest of the pier, you do see some lights in the distance. You imagine from the shadows being cast that this could be the village of Crowholm proper, and that this port is something of an annex for Crowholm. It looks like it would take about a 15-minute walk to get from port to village, although from what light you are able to carry, assuming any of you have a light source, or those of you with dark vision can see that there is a, not recently travelled, but definitely a worn dirt path between port and village that you could follow.
Do we just waltz in, or should we be a bit more careful about this?
In character, I'm okay with waltzing in. Out of character, I'm gonna die.
Shlee and Solgra are having a battle of wits right now.
I'm here and I'm in there. Both go.
Yeah,
Going?
I think. I'm having a moment of courage, which is interesting.
Well timed.
Wait a minute, where we go? What options do we have? Second, just
Walk right into Crowholm or explore the surrounding area first.
We kind of circle around the town and don't take the obvious route then.
My main concern is that if John is in danger from his letter, that the more we piss about, as it were, the more likely he is to be severely injured, dead. You know.
That's fair.
I'm a
What
sog on this
Solgra
one.
said.
Yeah.
Okay, straight in then.
Let's go.
Out of character, can we take a quick break, because I would like to pee.
Okay.
I would also like to.
We're going to take a break very
How
quickly.
long can I smoke and get snacks, or just pee and then in a bit smoke and get snacks?
We'll do a big break for smoke and snacks because I don't really want to do another break.
Thank you.
But before I
Sorry.
move over to the Be Right Back screen, I am going to say before I show it off that we've changed the Be Right Back screen, as we have some new art that was completed this week,
Yes.
Yeah.
and
Oh
we finally
for
have
fuck's sake.
we finally have our completed image of the Sneven as drawn by Shlee. So here we go. We're going to go to Be Right Back. There it is.
My screen is not.
There we go.
That's
Yeah, it's at a delay.
Very cool.
So there you go,
I
guys.
can't see it on stream. I've seen it though, and clap actually.
Claps
That is
in chat for
insane. It's
Shlee.
insane right now. You can't see her, but she's in a lot of pain.
I don't actually have like a clap command, but oh my god,
No
Pat.
capo clapo either, snaz.
There's no clapples. What's that about?
That's 350 bits for Shlee specifically right there for sure. That is worthy. But there we have our official artwork of the Sneven.
It's glorious.
I'm
You
so
occasionally-
happy I have Elton John glasses on my.
I'm
Right.
fine. I'm
Okay, I'm gonna
okay.
get a snack. I'll be
I
right back.
shan't be
Yeah,
this
yeah,
year.
it's okay. It's like I was just like, I'm fine. Yeah.
Like Reservoir Dogs when the guy's bleeding out in the car. It's like, I'm okay. Right, I'll see you in a bit.
Okay,
I've taken like
Coffee.
5 damage.
5 damage IRL. So yes, we are
Yeah,
taking a,
sorry, yeah.
a slightly early long break this week as things are about to get interesting.
No, they're not.
No, they're gonna remain boring. the
No,
entire-
nothing interesting here. No.
I love this artwork. Is it up for sale? I don't think like it's in prints because we don't have those yet.
Wait, what?
Someone wants to buy the artwork.
Mark Alice was asking
Print.
about the
Like a
artwork,
poster.
like for sale.
You could do that.
We could do that, assuming
Do that.
Shlee is.
Yeah,
happy
well, I
to do
mean,
that.
Shlee, you are literally
Yeah.
the sole copyright owner here. It's down
Shlee
to
is
you.
Shlee is the artist.
I really like that the landing target has landed right
Right,
there.
yeah, sure, yes.
I can't get off the chair. I'm having a bad time. I'll think
God
about
damn it! Right, they can't hear me, can they? Can they? I
They
don't
can
know.
hear you. All the sounds on
Okay,
there.
I would.
They can hear
Right,
everything.
you've hurt yourself 3 times tonight.
and you
that's
still
how I
haven't gone
phrase
for
it.
your break.
I'm gonna go pee now.
Go pee. I'll grab a
Okay,
coffee.
I need to pee.
Go pee.
Right.
go do your breaks,
I've
people.
just broadcasted to the internet that I need to pee. But yeah, cool.
Hey, internet. It's pee time.
Hello, government. I need to pee.
Right, get a copy.
This is usually the point that I look at the notifications. Did I miss anything? I did miss something, yeah. Diamond Ruben, your entry has been logged in the Geeks Codex, and your name will go down in the annals of history as a geek, freak, and nerd just like the rest of us right here. Thank you so much for the follow. We really appreciate it. And I hope you're enjoying tonight's episode. Tonight's episode so far has not been super enthralling as of yet, but that was all build-up. Okay, guys, like, no one else is here right now. They've all gone for the breaks. Not a single person is here listening. So I'm going to tell you, things are about to get real fucking dicey for them. Like, if anyone's familiar... Like, it doesn't even need to be familiar. It's going to be, like, a very horror, like, gothic architecture, Victorian vibe, maybe zombies kind of situation going on, so... None of them are any the wiser. This is about to test the party. And I may or may not have thrown a few enemies in there specifically to annoy Capo and because M can't stop looting things. She's gonna learn. Oh, Jeff! Sorry, Omnivore. Thank you so much for the subscription, man. I need to change that look, because that's still Gundam related. I need to make some D&D stuff, but super. Thank you for that tier 1. I subscribed for 3 months. 3 months? What? Oh, you subscribed for 3 months. I thought you got like a 3-month sub, like, all at once. But yeah, man, thank you for the sub. Super appreciate it. Kira, yes. I can't give away any more minor spoilers though, as I do see a Cacto having returned from break with headphones in. So.
Huh?
No, nothing. Don't
Don't
worry about
mind me. Don't mind me. I'm just eating. It's all good.
No, I know what you're
Go on.
like for trying to mine spoilers.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
I may have dropped one or two.
I have never received a spoiler in my life. Don't worry.
Stop hurting yourself, Shlee. Thank you for the biscuits, though. But stop hurting yourself. For those who are confused by that, Shlee just brought me biscuits and then hurt herself for a 4th time this evening. I like that sound. That sound is the lock-on sound effect for Gundam from like the original Gundam through to like Gundam Wing. Pretty generic sound effect for Gundam actually. But yeah, I've got the MP3 if you want it, Jeff. Shlee sounds to be in pain. Everything all right? Shlee, is everything all right?
Yeah.
That's not convincing.
I was gonna say, if you're not convinced
on
now,
your door when I was trying to open the door to give you biscuits. I'm having a bad day.
It has not been going well.
I injured myself again, Charles.
Again? After the pee? What the fuck?
She stubbed a toe on my door as she was giving me biscuits.
For fuck's sake!
I mean, it worked out alright for me. I've got biscuits now.
Like, I can't even say that, like, I'm not going to move from this seat at all, because the majority of the injuries have come from being sat in the seat.
75% of the injuries. The fact is, you injured yourself enough to have a statistic. Just today.
Hold up, Charles, have you got licorice?
No.
That's gotta be like the most D&D snack.
is that so?
Nom.
I don't know, he's like fulfilling a prophecy of D&D here by having red vines or licorice.
Like,
The other would be
It's always-
Funyun rings. you need Funyun rings.
yeah.
Oh my god. Between Charles and Cactus, they have completed the prophecy of D&D based snacks.
What does Cactus have? Can't tell. Is that a burger?
Burger. It is a burger.
Oh damn. I need to up my game here.
Like a thick burger, though.
That is a thick burger.
Thick.
Oh,
Any
to
of
the
you
Burger
that are
King.
not- if anyone not familiar with actually playing D&D in person, that
No.
might have come through to like discover D&D through this channel, or just seen people do it online. Stopping midway through and eating takeout and snacks is pretty much the norm for any D&D table. Kira can confirm this. I think this is the longest break we've ever had where we've all just sat and ate instead of playing in the middle of a game.
He's stress eating for what's gonna come.
Well, I tell you what. Whenever I'm coming up, I don't know when, but ordering.
Wow.
Pizza. There we go.
Bang
You
in the
said, dude,
center.
99.36. That's the highest I've ever seen.
Oh my
damn.
god!
Rigged.
Yonk.
Get
Where's
off
the
my
yonk?
foot! Get off my foot!
Be glad it's on your foot.
Yonk.
I love this art. It's so good. This
Like,
is my
I
new,
don't know
this is my new
how.
desktop background.
But the way you've captured Gersha is just Like, it fills me with fright. It's amazing.
Isn't it perfect?
It really is.
I had a very long discussion with Briggy about armpit hair the other day.
Yeah. It was like the early hours of the morning as well. It was like 5 a.m. or
Fuck
something.
the bed going to.
And we were trying to like discuss the amount of armpit hair that was required for Gershaw. And Shlee got it absolutely spot on. And if you look really closely, I don't know how clear it's coming across on the stream. If you look closely, you can make out that Gershaw's nose is in fact broken.
I can see that.
Yep.
Oh, bless. And the mullet.
It's not Oscar's hair that's silver, it is M's hair that is silver.
Yeah, that is M perched atop Fanny Boss.
Left to right, it is Fanny Boss, Reed, Gershaw, Solgra, Boris.
Wow. Oh my god. Keep it together, will you?
God.
Fuck them.
And of course a cameo by Bucky in there as well.
Oh yeah.
What do you mean a cameo? He's a permanent part of this.
He's not in that
How long
form
the bucket?
currently.
No, that's true. Although, are we still carrying him around in a bucket?
I don't know, I
In
believe
his
only
corpse.
Shareed can answer that, as Shareed has the Soul Stone.
What became of the bucket?
It's dead.
I'm holding the soul stone.
Did you leave the bucket in Tamont?
Oh my god!
I did not distinctly say whether I picked up or left the bucket. It just kind of was left to fate. I'm not sure where the bucket is. It might be in my pocket, it might not be. I don't know.
Yeah, wherever the
You
fucking bucket is, man.
Fanny Boss
Yeah.
apparently has the bucket.
And it's my
Perfect.
helmet.
Fanny Boss is wearing the bucket, but the Soul Stone is in the possession of Shareed.
I think,
Perfect.
you know, if we make Bucky a body, we should incorporate the bucket into it somehow.
I thought for a second, I got really worried and thought you were saying, we should have a piece of each of us, like, you know, as part of the body. It's like
Why
an
is that where your
amalgamation
mind
of the
went?
seven.
What the heck?
It'd be like some
What the
fucked up
fuck?
version of the Megazord.
Charles, are you okay?
He can have Gershaw's nose.
Oh no.
Use it anyway.
I still see people eating, so we'll have a little bit longer of a break. We'll do one more drop.
I'm gonna be eating for a while. No,
I
lying.
have salt paste.
Yeah, I've just got snacks, so
I filled up an entire roll
Yeah.
of chocolate
The
biscuits.
eating is okay to continue. I have like one bite left and then snacks after.
That's too late, I've already started to drop.
Oh well.
I'll take it.
I hear cows in the background.
Hey,
That's
What?
not Sirenscape.
No, that was inside Skip. I heard it.
Oh, it's probably that lamb that I wanted to get. You know, I found one today when I went to Tesco and I brought it home.
Was it living or dead?
Living.
You can get like a lamb
And-
from like.
It's a Tesco own brand living lamb.
Yeah, they have an enclosure at the back.
Blue
Are you
Star
gonna
are
win,
getting
you
red
snappy?
money.
Leg of lamb, not
And
living.
had to haggle. with
snapping
the
is a win by
shopkeeper to get
itself, so yes.
I mean, if you win twice in a row, bruh.
That'd be
Bruh.
crazy.
Blue.
Oh, spoilers, he hasn't. When you see catch up.
Ooh.
Yonk.
Minecraft is such a
Hyunk
shock.
has taken the lead.
That means Hyonk won
Don't
twice.
spoiler.
Because I was the goose the first time, and Hyonk is a Hyonk the second time. Therefore,
And you're a
double
Hyonk.
Hyonk.
Now, is Russell going to,
Probably not.
I'll wait till A is landed before we switch back to the game.
Literally, Russell, that's as far as you could get. Oh man.
That's an achievement in itself.
No,
Hello.
gotta wait for Marta to start.
Oh,
Oof.
Nah, I get the feeling that Hyank has kept the win there. Okay.
Looks like it.
Well done, Hyank. That was 2 wins? Sort of.
Yeah, you lost a little there, Marta. I was not gonna lie.
Just a little.
Just a little.
Anyway, I will bring the cameras back to the party now so that we can explore Crowholm.
We can mukbang.
I switched it as Charles pulled the card. So yes, we are back, and the party finds themselves in the port of Crowholm. Which calls
All right.
for...
Let's move out.
Yep.
So, as the party leaves the port of Crowholm and begins the 15 or so minutes of walking towards the village proper, you can see dimly in the distance through the fog shadows cast by the wooden structures that make up the village, each giving you the general sense of Gothic architecture and rotting wood. The smell begins to hit the party. Distinct whiffs of rotting flesh permeate the air. And as you gather closer and closer, you can see that the light sources through the fog are scattered throughout the village and seem to be small pillars of flame.
I would very much like to get my weapon out in preparation.
Same.
Forward. Wow.
I'm gonna use key point for Visage of the Astral Self.
Okay.
I will cast Mage Armor. Because you've all made me scared.
I'm gonna
Yeah, we-
ready a fireberry.
Get crossbows.
Wait, we had a rest at Crowholm, didn't we? Oh,
That
we had a rest at Sorry, not Crowholm. Kroanga, didn't we?
No.
Or no? No, we didn't.
No,
Okay,
no.
no worries.
We were the night before.
Yeah, you
That's okay.
you full rested because you made it through the night before and there was no fight on the road.
Okay.
And if you guys would like to move across to roll 20.
Boy.
Monkeys.
Uh-oh.
I'll transition the screen for everyone to see the map.
Oh, you saying that again?
Here we go. And I will also have to drag the players across. If you look towards the very bottom of the map, you will find the party assembled on their entry to Crowholm.
Okay.
The Who's got background noise? What am I hearing?
Oh, that's Oscar.
Oh, is that? Oh, nice.
What's going on?
We can
Sorry.
hear someone
I can hear
talk.
some background. It's fine.
Oh.
It's very low, but like when
Sorry.
everything went silent for a second, I was like, "Wait, am I like talking twice or something?"
Sorry.
It's all good. It's all good. So as the party enter the village, the fog.
The what?
Sorry, I lost my ability to talk for a moment. It happens occasionally. The fog has rolled in from the northern mountains and has formed a thick layer close to the ground. It makes it difficult to see the path, although you can really only make out dense, overgrown grass and a kind of dirt/stone path leading to each of the buildings within Crowholm. Nothing has really caught your attention as you enter. However, in the center of the village, difficult to see at this distance, although you can make out its general silhouette, is that of a very familiar looking obelisk.
Oh,
Bingo.
Can I say I think with the whole Visage the Aftershock thing, I got like the 120 feet of magical and non-magical like vision, like that kind of thing.
What does that do again? It's 120 feet of what?
120 feet of so you can see normally in darkness, both magical and non-magical, to a distance of 120 feet. I don't know if that helps or not with the fog.
120.
Yeah.
It will sort of even out your ability to see in the general area. None of this is counting as like difficult terrain or anything. It's just
okay.
It's just flavor.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. It's meant to be spooky, but mechanically you're fine as normal.
Thanks for letting us know.
Yeah.
Feel better now.
Does that give you? Can you see other things with that, or is it just seeing really good?
Well, I think it means that I can see magical and non-magical things, if that makes sense. As far as I'm aware, unless that's referring just to the darkness being magical and non-magical.
Yeah,
I'm
but you
unsure.
can't see through things, can you?
No.
No.
It's not X-ray vision. It's
Yeah.
line of sight.
Yep. Then yeah, you're seeing what everyone else is seeing pretty much, which is the silhouette of this obelisk. Gershaw and those of you with dark vision will be able to see the obelisk far more clearly and confirm that it does in fact look like the ones you've encountered in the past. Runes and all.
Do we want to have a look at the obelisk first, or do we want to kind of have a look around the houses?
Talking strategy, probably best to look at the houses. Because if we walk towards the obelisk, we're literally cornering ourselves off with 4 potential points of attack behind us.
Yeah.
Take it one house at a time, or just
Yeah.
split up and do like.
I don't think
Wow.
it's a good idea in a combat situation.
It's a good idea right now.
But just think of the hardship our god Briggy will have to go through if we all do a different encounter at the same time.
And
Oh,
Sorry, I was joking.
Roz-
All right.
It's all good.
alright, cool. But yeah, think of the hardship that Briggy will inflict upon us.
I
Because
realize
it's
that.
on him.
It would be quicker. I mean, in game time, it would be quicker to split into and check 2 houses at the same time. But don't think it's the best idea.
Yeah. Seeing as we're hearing noises already.
Yeah, what do we
Yeah.
think might be here? Jorn, we assume is in one of the houses. Do we think it's Riss?
It doesn't sound
Surely
like
that'd be
Riss.
more. Yeah, that'd be more aggressive. So
Sounds more like
He sounds worse than the rest, to be honest, in some respects.
Sounds like a
So,
baby
yeah. Right. Let's do that. I tell you what, I'll bravely take the steps forward to the left house. Does anyone agree with that? To the left and closest most house.
to the left.
Why are we all talking like this now?
Because it's
course,
time
darling.
that we move. It's time we skedaddle. So I'm going to move one step at a time to not anger the gods.
I don't think there's any gods here.
2. There is always the floor. 3.
Are you
4,
cutting through the grass?
5,
You just walked through a fucking tree, Gersha.
6. Don't care. 7.
Wait,
Up to the
the
Wait, are those trees or
door.
those bushes?
the bushes of love.
Concentrating in the bushes for us.
Is that the door? Right here, is it one up?
that is the door.
Alright.
Yep. Oh.
I'm gonna look in the door.
Look in the door.
Yes. Not stare at the door. Although it is a good door. Looks
It looks like a floor.
Mahogany
Sorry,
door.
it's not letting me
Right,
move. Oh, here we go.
Let's
Hi.
let's open the door. Slowly.
But surely.
Okay, so you step close to the door, and as I choose reveal areas.
Shuri, did you just move
Saw nothing.
behind Kabori?
You saw nothing?
No more movement. Everyone stop moving. Gershaw now opens the door. And within, you are greeted with
By
the visage of a zombie as it shambles towards the now open door.
Gersha.
You know, because I'm next to the door, can I just like let it go through, do a surprise attack, and just boom in the head?
You will get a surprise round, but now I'm going to need everybody to roll for initiative.
Uh-oh.
Yay!
Who has it in fan? How do I do this again? Plus 2.
Plus.
Oh, that's a lot. 23.
No, hold on.
You're a fast boy.
No, wrong chat.
So, M is 18. Wait, no,
17.
that's from
I
earlier,
missed
right?
20.
Yeah. M is 20.
Oh, 23.
23.
22.
God damn, the
and
one time I rolled
17.
well and then
We're
it's
rolling
like, wow.
really well.
So that I'm not
is
swapping
the-
back and forward between screens, can you just, when I ask you, tell me what your initiative roll was? Gershaw.
10.
10. M.
20.
20. Caporius.
17.
17. Shareed.
23.
Hugh. Solgra.
22.
But it's a nat
Boss.
20. Does that
Not
matter?
20.
Oh, not 20. But does it really matter on initiative?
Nah, unfortunately.
That's fine then.
Wait, why did you throw it twice?
I have initiative on. No, not initiative.
Fanny Boss, what was your initiative?
Advantage!
14.
14, thank you. And Oscar.
23.
23.
Know how to D&D.
Oh yeah.
And now for their initiative.
Notice how you said there. Not just it's there.
I mean, we don't want to assume this zombie's gender.
No. As in multiple.
That's not necessarily what that means.
Are you hearing the
Get
dice
rogue.
though?
I heard multiple dice.
Many! How
Still going.
many?
There's
Oh
a
my
lot
God.
of fucking zombies. That's what I'm saying. Get the fuck ready.
Fuck's sake, stop!
Yeah. We're not assuming the
fucking
gender,
scroll
but we can
bar.
assume the numbers here.
Yeah, understandable.
I'm not talking about the gender of the.
Have
Of
a
the
nice
zombie.
day.
I'm talking about how
I don't
fucked
think
we
we're
are.
gonna have a very nice day, to be
We
honest.
possibly could we hold doors closed if need be and kind of work our way through systematically?
Okay, bye.
Depends how strong the zombies are.
Well, there's only
Strong
one
as
in
zombies.
there. If we get to the next house before they all come out. they haven't
Okay,
heard of
so
it.
surprise
What if
round
they're on
first
wild?
is going to go to Solgra.
For him to shamble out of the door. Is there any possible way to quietly rage before?
Yeah, you could rage, like seething. Like,
Okay, well, right. Seeing as we know that there's a zombie there, I would like to quietly rage, wait until it comes through the door, Warhammer, straight in the head.
okay, and so that's going to be you readying up to do that. So you've raged and you're readied up. Oscar, you're next. Sorry, it's Shareed and then Oscar. I had it scrolled. I can scroll this initiative too. Sorry, Shareed,
Understandable.
you're up next.
I'm just gonna cast Chill Touch on the Zombo. And just stay where I am.
Okay, so what is what are you doing? What's Chill Touch got to do?
It's 17 to hit. Oh, sorry, I rolled 17. It's a
You
hit
rolled
thing.
17. Yeah. Oh, wait, I'm looking at the wrong thing. 17. Yes, that hits.
Okay. And it do 8 damage.
And so 8 damage. Okay.
And then I'm gonna use my bonus action to just munch on a buff berry.
All right. That brings us now to Oscar.
Yeah, okay. I would like to cast. Hang on a moment. One moment. I'm great at this. This is amazing. I would like to cast Thunderclap,
Alright.
if I may.
You can.
Yeah.
So that is
2d6, isn't it? Or is it?
just read the whole spell out for me, please.
Sure, will do. You create... Oh, sorry. You create a burst of thunderous sound that can be heard up to 100 feet away. Each creature within... Shit, I'm gonna not do this.
Yeah, I thought as much. Each creature also means your party members.
Yes, it does. I'm very smart. I'm very clever. I am going to... I'm gonna cast Hideous Laughter at the zombie. And see what happens.
Does that have an intelligence requirement on Hideous Laughter?
4 or less isn't affected. How smart is a zombie?
It has an int of 3.
Oh, dang!
So no,
You're
it can't.
killing
I sent you a
me.
DM, eh?
You sent me a DM, thank you. Please just... Okay. I would like to cast... I would like to cast Vicious Mockery. And I would like to say that his mama's so fat that she ain't here, she ain't there, she everywhere. And, yeah.
So how does Vicious Mockery work again? Is that you've got to roll to hit, or is that a save that it's got to make?
It has to do a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
And it's 1d4. Actually, no, it's not. It is 2d4.
So what's the check it's got to meet? It'll be your...
Sorry, for me.
Yeah.
Wisdom will have a number beside it.
Wisdom will have a number.
It's got a... Yeah. Sorry, let me just load D&D Beyond. I really should have had this.
I'm sorry.
No worries. You haven't had a lot of
14?
time to do combat.
I don't...
So it's a DC 14 Wisdom save.
Yes.
Okay. So using a Wisdom save, it fails. You did emotional damage to it.
How much? Hang on. Or 2d4. Oh, hang on. Plus something or? Is that just as it is? Sorry.
I'm loading up your character sheet so I can actually...
It's just as it is.
It's just as it is.
If
Okay.
it says something plus, then it'll be something plus. But
Okay.
it's just
Gotcha.
straight up.
Sorry. I'm sorry. Snevin!
Hey.
7 damage.
God, took a while, but we got there.
Not
Sorry,
to worry.
everybody. Thank you.
So the zombie takes another 7 damage. It's Yep, this zombie is taking emotional damage now. It's not happy about what you said about its mama. It's starting to make more and more angry noises. And it is really quite angry and wants to get out of this house and go and bite somebody nearby. Is that your entire turn?
That is my entire turn. Yes.
Okay, that brings us to Solgra.
I don't know, I'm kind of readying up, aren't I? So I think
You're in a
gonna
prime
hold.
position to smack it the second it walks through that door.
that's what I mean, like I'm readied up to smack it, so I'm gonna hold off from doing anything else, because I'm in rage already.
Alright, so if you're just going to continue being... You're going to use ready that action for it to walk through the door, and that brings us to M.
On the diagonal side of the house,
Yeah?
with the one near where I'm standing, is that a window?
That is a shuttered window.
Shuttered.
Yes.
So it's got glass and things.
It may not have glass. All you can tell is that there's shutters. You don't know if there's glass on the other side. It could just be an open window, like an open space in the wall that just has shutters covering it. You haven't looked close enough to determine.
Yeah.
You can see shutters for certain.
I'm gonna go and check.
Alright.
Actually, I'm gonna go on this one. Is it open?
It looks as if it's currently closed, but it doesn't look like it's secured, so you could open the shutters and climb through for definitely.
How high is the window?
For you, it would be, I don't know, almost neck height.
Okay. I'm gonna open the shutters. And I'm gonna try...
You will have no problem with this because you've got that second story work feat, so you can climb through this window no problem.
I don't wanna climb, I wanna shoot with my crossbows from the window.
Oh, so you have to like tiptoe and like fire over.
It's just, yes.
Yeah, you could do that.
Okay. So, roll to hit the first one. 20 plus 7. 26.
26 will hit.
And now... Do you want me to do both crossbows to see if they hit? And then roll the damage at the
No,
same
to
time?
do damage, then roll to hit
Do
again.
each.
Yeah.
Okay. D6 plus 4. 10 from 1.
Ah, that's 10 damage.
Yeah, I got the maximum.
Nicely done.
D20 plus 7 again. 24.
Yep, that hits.
And D6 plus 4. 7.
7 damage.
So 17 damage total.
Okay, so it's been hit a few times. You've managed to hit it with some crossbow bolts, and it's been emotionally ridiculed with emotional damage, and still it continues to shamble. And continues to make horrifying zombie noises. And that'll bring... And with that, around the village around you now, you hear more and more commotion.
Briggy,
Yeah?
did the zombie see me?
It's kind of focused just straight forward at the minute through the door.
Can I roll for sneak attack? I forgot I can do sneak attack.
Yeah, I guess you can.
Roll 4d6. 16.
Okay, you outright kill this zombie
Sorry, guys!
as it topples over.
As long as you're not killing us, don't apologize.
Not yet.
When you do,
Angel
though.
of Death strikes again.
So we have one zombie down. So that one dies, and due to all the commotion being made by the wailing and growling of the zombie that has just keeled over, the rest of the houses in the village, you hear more and more noises. The doors on each of the homes burst open, and pouring forth come more zombies.
Sirenscape just crashed me.
Yeah,
so
just
insane.
for me as well.
Yeah, same here actually.
Oh my god, is
I
it
was
like
wondering
when
what
we're
it
all
was. I thought I had
having
a
the same
virus.
dream?
I was like, huh?
I'm glad it wasn't just me. I was like, fancy
That's-
computer not work.
That's the first time
unfortunate.
that's happened.
Yeah.
Should we
that's-
restart it?
yeah, if you can.
I restarted it.
I'll start the music again.
Weird.
Did you do that by accident, Briggy? Just like, can you do that? Can you like close off the game
Close
session?
all our Sirenscapes.
Just break everyone's Sirenscape at the same time.
That'd be a cool effect.
I mean,
Be pretty
didn't they just
meta.
look up, being like, oh,
Sirenscape is now undead. But yes, more and more.
Just like the current enemy.
More and more zombies pour out of the buildings and begin to make their way towards the Sneven.
We more to kill.
And from the furthest building in the distance from you, a much larger, much nastier undead creature emerges.
Oh, hello there.
Hello there.
Hi. Oh dear.
That's just mean.
Oh no, I don't like that.
This creature points at the party, and all of the assembled zombies who just exited these homes all look at you at once and begin to make their way towards you.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sorry, I was counting the zombies.
there's more zombies than that though, isn't there? Dang it.
So the Bone Claw, this large, chaotic, evil undead force, is going to move towards the party. And if I could find the right tab, there we go. It's going to move here. And again, it calls out to its undead brethren. A war cry.
Oh no, thank you. I'm all full of war. I've had enough war. I had some for breakfast actually, so I think
So
I'm
now it's
alright.
time for cry.
It's always time for cry.
I came here to war and cry, and I'm almost out of war.
Okay, so it can't actually do anything to you, so it's Caporius's turn.
Couldn't have waited one more turn with bringing everyone out, eh? I had a beautiful series of events planned, and it's all fucked now, so I have to take a quick think.
So there is still some distance between the zombies and the party.
Let me check something real quick. You did quite a bit of damage on one zombie, didn't you?
Oscar did 7, I did 33.
Hey, guess what?
Of
I
course.
rolled the health for each of them, so they don't all have consistent hit points.
Well, it's not even that, I just want to get like
so
a
you can't
ballpark if it's
metagame how
worth.
much life is left on each of them.
Oof.
I still did 33 damage in one go though.
You did.
That's impressive.
I bet you got really good rolls, didn't you, you fucker?
I did.
No,
I haven't hit
no,
any-
but...
Oh, it's very possible that that might have been the one with the lowest HP out of the entire cluster of zombies that you accidentally fought first.
That's what I was thinking.
Okay, I'm gonna do what I had planned to do. I'm gonna use my bonus action to expel a key point and take a dash action. If I can find it. Hang on, I'm still working on it. Expel a key point. So there's Step of the Wind, which allows me to dash as my bonus action, which gives me double movement distance. And I'm gonna yeet myself 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 13. Over there. And I'm gonna hit him with a good old Eldritch Blast. That's my main action.
Okay.
Which is a throw for me, so let me commit that throw.
He committed the throw.
18.
That will hit.
Let me run damage. Four. That's less than preferred, but oh well.
Sorry, how much damage is that?
4.
4 damage.
Force damage, that is.
Okay.
Just in case it like knocks them over or something, you know, just putting it out there.
Not unless it says specifically that you're gonna knock it over, and you
I'm
can
just
see that
checking, but I don't think it does.
there's no specific sort of damage buff that you get from force damage with these zombies. Also, I hope none of the party are looking at Twitch specifically, as Twitch chat can see the labels on the enemies for what they are.
No.
I'm not.
Not looking.
I think that's all I can. Actually, can I? That's bonus action and action. I can't really do anything else, can I?
No, you've bonused, moved, and actioned. So that
Okay.
would end your turn.
That's me then.
So it is zombie number 3 to have a turn. Which would be, thank God I labeled them, this one up here. Good. And how far can they move? Cool. That's... It shambles along the path. Something about this movement, that those of you that can see it, it's following a pre-established path. It seems to have kept off of the grass. What this means, you're not certain. Possibly that it may potentially be a former resident of this village.
Aww.
Well, I mean, less awe.
Still aww.
Don't grow attached. Don't grow attached.
Less awe, more ah!
And that... Wait, I need to remove one of the zombies from the initiative, because it died.
Sorry.
Nice.
Okay, well that means there's a lot less
Stalker
to throw
sat
in.
there really pissed off because
We're so attached to that one.
He's
Right?
from the window.
And this one moves as well.
Reggie, can I ask a question?
You can.
So for reactions, it says for one of mine that you can do so after the roll, but before knowing the result. But in our case, those two things happen simultaneously.
Yeah, so you'd have to do it before you actually typed it into Avray.
Okay, but if it's one of your rolls, then what?
Oh, then I could roll it and wait to tell you. If you told me that that was a thing, if you're like, wait, I might use this, then I just won't tell you the result until you decided.
Oh, gotcha. Nice.
Okay.
Thank you.
That zombie can't actually reach you, so we are moving on to the next person, being Fanny Boss.
Fuck it, I'ma help Capodius for once.
Feeling guilty from earlier.
Or once.
Nah, just be nice, Yeah. But I think it's like 5 blocks I can move, isn't it?
Yeah, you won't even get there with a dash then.
Well, I'll get
Maybe
close.
Okay.
With 1 movement. Can I just use my entire turn moving?
Yeah, that would be a dash action, so as your action you can replace it with a dash, and that means you can move twice your movement speed.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna move here then.
Okay, you still have your bonus action though, if you want to do anything with that. Such as
Am I-
ignite your fiery sword.
Yes. We've got that sort of action. So I'll do that.
Alright. And that brings us down to Gershaw.
Alright. Trying to see whether this actually fucking pays off. Gonna move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Because I got 45, so I got 9 technically, but that's... Yeah. Now, spending a key point. Or actually, is it 2 key points actually? Let's have a look.
And that's when you realize he doesn't have key points left.
Oh, I do. I have plenty. Good. Oh, 1 key point. Ah, it's perfect. 1 key point. Ha, ha, ha.
Can we pause? Taking bets right now in character. How many hits will Gershal get?
1.
I think you might get all the hits.
Well, let's give it a try.
In
Replace some hits.
character.
In
In
character.
character.
Wait, where's Sarid? I don't think
Gershal's
he
not
can
going to
do
get any hits in because M's going to snipe him first.
Right.
Try.
Here we go. Most anime moment of
What do we
this
think,
episode
guys?
campaign so far. Answer the Astral Self being summoned, and as a result, the 2 zombies in my range currently, in my 10-foot range, have to do a dex saving throw, DC 12.
DC 12, okay.
Both of them.
First zombie fails. Second zombie passes. So the closest
Okay,
zombie
so
fails.
The one zombie that failed has to take 2d6 force damage. Let's do it. Alright.
Alright, roll that damage.
Alright. Eight.
8 damage.
8 damage.
Minus 8.
Could be. That's actually not bad.
Okay. Now, I'm gonna continue punching that one zombie. I'm gonna use Arms the Astral Self
Oh,
to punch him.
did Sirenscape just crash again?
No.
For me.
Mine's okay.
Oh, mine's still going.
No.
Mine crashed. Sorry.
Alright, so
You do
rolling
your
to hit.
The zombie
25.
back. 25 damage, or 25 to hit, sorry.
25 to hit.
That hits. That hits. That's a lot of damage. Yeah, 25 will hit.
Okay, so then 7 damage. Fuck's sake. 7 damage on that one. And then I'm gonna
7
punch
damage.
the other zombie as well. Which has just moved. So that one's gonna take some damage as well, because that's my second attack in the turn. So roll 1d20 plus 8. 17!
That hits.
And then damage time. 8 damage.
8 damage.
And I just hit 4 attacks in a fucking row, or 3 attacks in a row. I'm happy with that. Okay.
Nicely done.
Order.
Basically.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay, that's a lot of punches. Both zombies, sturdier than you expected. They're both pretty ready to attack back, though.
Oh yeah.
Oh, crash
So-
for me now.
It's every time I run certain sounds.
Oh no.
It's not
Gershon.
crash for me. Everyone on stream can hear it just fine. So hopefully
Okay.
it'll stop messing around for each of you. So Gershos turns over. That brings us to zombie number 2. And zombie number 2 just happens to be... Which one was that one? Oh, that's not that one. 2. Alright. 2 moves. Moves closer to Gershaw. And that makes it Zombie 5's turn. And he too moves closer to Gershaw.
It's a party up in here.
And finally, the zombie in front of Corporius shambles around Corporius to be stood as close as he can to both Fanny Boss and Corporius.
Cheeky bugger.
So it's in combat with you. So first, it's going to attack Corporius. So he
Just checking.
rolls- Yeah.
Go on. Do I? This is. I'm assuming not, but just to check, this is not an encounter or a situation where I get a hit off because he walked past me.
No, he sort of engaged you and just sort of moved around you, so he hasn't disengaged you. He's in combat. He's
Right.
just, positioned himself between you and Fanny Boss. Very specifically.
Okay, that's fair. What will he do?
Yeah, so he attacks you and rolls a 19,
Oh, you little booby head.
which is a hit, I
What will I
believe.
do? Yes, that will hit.
And he will hit you for 9 slashing damage.
Okay.
He's then going to attack you again.
Well, that's just mean.
And he rolls a 15.
That does not hit.
That does not hit. So he does he does slash into you with his claws, but just the once, and that ends the zombie's turn. And I'm gonna crash Sirenscape somebody again with more sound effects.
What's it gonna be? I heard it.
Crash roulette.
Something is strange about this one, Capo. You can't quite put your finger on it in the heat of battle, but maybe you'll figure it out. Anyway, that ends that zombie's turn. And that
Maybe I'll
takes
figure
us,
it out.
that takes us up to Sharid. Oh no, I think mine just crashed now. Yep, there goes my Sirenscape. I was the one this time.
Oh, it's big snad.
There we go. We have resumed the soundtrack. Yeah, Martas, the sound that you guys hear is from my machine, so if mine crashes, you guys lose it too. I see a fireberry, I believe. Cactus is muted.
Yeah, okay, sorry. Dex 14.
Dex 14
Fireberry.
for all three of them. Okay.
Yeah.
Is that including me, or is that? Oh no, it's okay.
No. So 2 pass, 1 fail. The 1 fail was the middle one, so that's on here. Yeah, gonna be the middle one. So is it what's the pass condition? Is it just half damage?
Yeah, half damage.
All right. So roll damage for all 3, and just second, and
Yeah.
it'll half the first and third.
Okay, so the first one is 11, second one is 8, third one is 5.
All right. So -5, -8, and -2.
And then it says as a bonus action, you can move the sphere up to 30 feet, ram it into a creature, and it does a saving throw again.
All right.
So I'm just gonna ram it into the same spot. I'm gonna hit the one in the center though. This one.
That does that just do damage to the one that you're ramming it into?
Yeah, just the same one,
Right. Okay.
single one.
I didn't know if it like expelled flame around it so that it would hit Gershor as well.
No.
All right. So
Thank
he's got
you.
to make
Would
another
that be-
saving throw. So
Would
sorry,
it be
that was
falling, though?
Dex, right?
Yeah.
He fails it. He fails it bad. He's not got any good saving throws this time.
Okay, it's a Snevin,
So another Snevin damage.
and I'm gonna walk backwards. 2, 3, 4. Chilling right behind Gershaw. And that's
Alright. So the zombies in the center of this path, they light up and take that fire damage, although they all continue to stand and shamble ever forward, with their sight still locked on Gershaw, as he is the closest thing. They're not particularly smart. They got that 3 int. Cool. That means it's Oscar's turn.
Yeah. I would like to. I may have finally added spells. I would like to cast. Where am I? I would like to move first, if that's okay. If it will let me, yes, thank you very much, piece of software. Hang on a moment. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, cool. I would like to cast Chaos Bolt.
Ooh.
Yeah. And that means that, and I would like to cast it at the one closest to me there.
The one on the left.
The one on the left, yeah.
Yep.
And that is 2d8 and 1d6. So, oh wait, hang on a moment. Think about it for a second. Cool. Let me get... character sheet is not working right now. Give me one moment.
No,
Everything is not broken, but everything is being silly. Snilly. Okay, yes. Yeah. So that is... Oh, Jesus, hang on. How do I know if it hits or not?
Where's Chaos Bolt on your...
It's the second
It's gonna
one.
be a
in first
D20
level.
plus 6.
It's gonna be a d20 plus 6. Yes, okay. I know how to do this. Great. d20 plus 6. I can read. Yeah.
Alright. I'm just gonna...
6. 13.
That will hit.
Okay. Cool. And then, so that's 2d8 and 1d6. Is that what I said?
I'm not seeing any character sheet, so I'll just trust you.
It depends what level of spell slot you're using. It'll do 1d6 bonus for every spell slot that you use.
Oh.
So
Okay.
if you use it on like a higher level spell slot, it'll do another 1d6 damage. It depends what you're using it with.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just do it at level 1 then. So that would be just 2d8, right?
Plus 1d6.
Plus 1d6. Ten. God damn.
And because you rolled the same number twice on your d8s, it hits again to any other creature.
Oh, right. Yeah, I'll hit the one next to him, sure.
And because you rolled a 2, you're gonna do cold damage with it.
And let me double check.
I'm so
Damage.
confused.
It's
Okay.
fine. Alright, so that's 10
There's a
damage.
big
Alright.
chart when you click on Chaos Bolt. It tells you
Oh, I
everything.
see it. I see it. Okay, sorry. I wasn't able to scroll down. I can
So
scroll down now.
minus 10 to the first one.
Yeah.
And what are you doing? Wait, how does it spread to the next one? I don't know Chaos Bolt.
How does it do that?
Leaps from
Make a new
target to a
attack
different
roll.
creature of your choice within 30 feet. Make a new attack roll and make a new damage roll.
Oh, make a new attack roll. Okay.
So technically you could keep bouncing this if you keep rolling the same number on your d8s.
Plus
So yeah, you want your d20 plus whatever it was.
6.
Plus 6.
That's 15,
That hits.
which is then 2 more d8s.
2 more
And a
d8s and a d6. Yep.
Oh my god. 18. And there's a 7 in there.
There's a 7, but it won't bounce. That's 18 damage to the one next to it.
Cool.
Which will kill that zombie.
Yow!
So that one's dead. That was 3. Okay. So he's dead now. Down goes I will remove that one from the initiative tracker. So yeah, you fire your chaos bolt, and it bounces chaotically, as the name would imply, from zombie to zombie, and the middle one drops dead to the ground. Make sure that that's one of your spell slots, first level spell slots gone now, right? Yeah. So you got 3 spell slots left at level. You're quite powerful. Maybe I did under-prepare for some of these encounters. Who knew Oscar was so powerful?
I did. Like half an hour ago.
So you still have a bonus action if you want to use your bonus action, otherwise it'll be Soldier's turn.
Oh, what can I do as a bonus action? Sorry, I'm very, very not sure about this.
Check
So
the
your
cheat sheet.
your bonus. Oh yeah. Reed may do that cheat sheet, but there is Bardic Inspiration is a bonus
Oh,
action.
yes. Sorry, yes. I would like to do that.
I should point out you've already used one of them in helping Kappa, so I'm just gonna mark that off in your
I have.
sheet. Yeah.
That's
You got-
true, sorry.
You got 2 left
Yeah.
per, until your next short rest, at least.
Okay, I've got 2 left until my next short rest. Okay, well, what I might do is... Yeah, I will use a Bardic Inspiration on the next person, yeah.
So who are you using? Who are you gonna inspire?
Who is after me?
Solgra.
Solgra.
Solgra. There you go. You're welcome.
Cool.
Sorry.
Cool, and that means it's Solgra's turn.
I definitely know what I'm doing.
Cool. So I feel like I've had enough time to be unready from the other zombie that
Sorry.
He's dead.
Yeah.
kill stole. So I'm gonna dash towards the nearest zombie. Well, not dash, but like run towards the nearest zombie with my
Making your way towards Zombo.
1,
I'll throw
2,
over.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And I am going to attempt to attack it with my first attack action.
Alright. Roll to hit.
That is not the right chat. Bear with. Fucking 12.
That's a hit.
Oh, cool. I am in range. So it is. Wait. Can I use rage on these guys? Like, will that actually do anything? Because they're all...
Yeah, you rage.
Magically.
It's you. It doesn't depend on them being intelligent enough to understand that you're angry.
Cool.
You can be angry at a box and you can smash it harder.
Yeah. You're
Not like that, eh?
not like that.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
Well, not one. Can it bounce?
2 nat 1s. So that is 9 damage. I mean, it's still not bad. 2 nat 1s and it's still 9 damage. So -9. It's not dead though.
Right, I'm gonna use my second attack in my action. 26.
That hits.
Range. 12 damage.
12 damage. You can see bits of it are falling off of it, but it's still standing. It's still shambling.
And then I'm going to use my bonus action to do Frenzy
Okay.
to hit it again.
Roll to hit.
24.
That hits.
I'm not doing well with natural ones at this present moment in time, but it's another 9.
9 damage. That will be enough
Oh
to
my
kill
God.
this one. So, zombie number 5, you are now dead.
Okay, bye.
He's dead.
I remove zombie number 5 from the initiative tracker. That's another zombie down. So you're cutting your way through these zombies, but the nasty looking one is still staring you down, and he's looking to dish out some pain of his own. And that brings us to M's turn.
Hello. I am gonna move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8, which is my maximum amount of movement. And I'm gonna shoot the one next to the fire berry.
Yep, that's still gonna be a difficult shot as you have to shoot through a tree.
How tall is it? Is it a tree or is it a bush? Because we got lost in the bushes of love and then we never conveyed if it was a tree or a bush.
They are
The other one
dead
will be a
trees.
straight line.
So yeah,
And if something was waiting there for us, so.
So what if I backtrack here and end up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I can be here.
You'll be able to do it. Again, you have to fire past your allies. It's going to be a difficult shot, so you're not really going to be able to get your sneak attack, unfortunately. But you will be able to do your regular attack, so it won't be advantage.
But what if the zombie didn't like the fire bear and it considers it an enemy which is within 5 feet? That's too sneaky.
Actually, I need to ask about that. If you rammed the fire berry as a bonus action at the end, does that mean it still persists, Cactus, or should that?
Yeah. It lasts for 1 minute.
Even if you do the bonus.
Yes, it continues lasting forever until I lose concentration.
Okay, cool. That doesn't change the fact that it's not considered an enemy; it's a spell effect.
Yeah.
So
But they're not friends, are they?
And
That's
not enemies,
okay.
so unfortunately,
That's okay.
no advantage on that. So it'll be a regular shot.
RD 20 plus 11 to hit the first crossbow, and I don't think that will hit.
What was that? A Sneven? No, a Sneven will not hit.
Oh, was that 8?
That one.
An 8 will not. No.
And another one, yeah. D20 plus 7 for the second one, that is a 24.
That will hit. Yes.
Thank you. So I should roll 6 plus 4,
Oh, it's
5. Another one.
The ones are really good today.
Yeah. So that does hit and does do 5 damage to that zombie. And
The rolls have been reversed.
as the bolt sails through the air and finds its target, the zombie does in fact growl loudly.
Oh, hi.
Although he growls at Gershaw.
That's fine by me.
I got back.
Thing.
So that'll be the end of M's turn, and it's now the Bone Claw.
Oh, fuck.
Who's gonna move? He's gonna move down here. And he's going to point at Gershaw and again utter some sort of inhuman war cry. And
I point back and yell, "You're a pineapple too."
okay, so he can't actually. Oh, wait, no, he can. But I better double check. Yep, okay. So the Bone Claw. He is going to do a attack against Gershaw. He's got a 15-foot reach.
Oh shit!
And
With
so,
what exactly?
his arm.
Darkness.
His old friend.
Okay, I might just need to load something up while I do this. So he's gonna attack you. It's going to hit. And while I load this this up. Okay, so that's going to do 32 piercing damage to Gershaw.
Ooh. Dude.
Yeah.
That's not me this time!
What the fuck?
And as he hits you with his claw at that distance, you hear the first utterances of any common language to come out of the bone claw as he screams and drags you
Absolutely fuck
and grapples you. And as you're grappled, he makes his second attack.
I would like to
No.
words that as a reaction.
Did you kill Gersha, Briggy?
Let Oscar speak!
Wait a minute, I need to calculate this. That is... Oh my god, what is that?
Wait, don't say anything.
No, don't say anything, let Oscar speak first.
Hang on. I would like to use a bardic inspiration, but as a cutting words reaction.
That's not gonna change any of what just happened. His bardic inspiration, like, hidden rolls come into this.
Oh shit.
Gershaw, what's your health?
27. Like, total was 59.
Your health is 27.
Are you gonna kill me?
With its second attack, while you're grappled, it uses its other claw to attack you. And you take 50 damage.
What the fuck?
Cactus, why are you laughing?
That was a squeak. But also Schadenfreude.
What the fuck?
Hey, Charles.
In my last conscious breaths, I would just like to curse God. Say fuck you. How much damage does it do?
Apparently a lot.
That's not double his health points though. If he
No,
No, it doesn't
No.
kill me.
It
doesn't kill
was.
me.
It was also a nat 20 on its attack roll. That was a critical hit against Gershaw.
That is so
It would have
unlucky.
been 25.
Yeah, I would have survived that and been able to attack back.
You would have, yes.
Well,
You are unconscious.
like a cannon.
Currently bleeding out. Although the bone claw does release you from its grasp as it lets your body topple to the floor, and it retrains its attention now on Solgra.
Solgra, run! Let's just go! Let's go!
It is
Fuck
now Caporius' turn.
How severely is Charles bleeding out? Will me healing him now do anything?
You won't know anything. Like, you could definitely attempt to save him, although, as per our homebrewed rules, I will be rolling Charles's death saves. So, you won't know. You know that there's going to be a minimum of 3 rolls before Charles dies. Well, before Gershaw dies outright.
Yeah.
So you've got 2 rolls, at least, where he's safe, but you don't know for certain if he's close to death or not. So right now, you are currently engaged in combat with this particular Zombo.
Although I'd say in universe, I'd say I'd be pretty fucked if someone just grabbed me and then literally like critically damaged me as like, you know, he did over 20 of like, you know, like negative 20 damage basically. So it's like a bit.
He hit you real good with that get over here.
Yeah, he did hit me real good with that get over here.
Would a healing potion help?
Yeah, it would.
I mean, you'll need to stabilize him first. Someone will need to use medicine as a medicine trait to
Okay.
stabilize him. And you'll need to be like
Okay.
next to him to do that. But it's
My-
Capra's turn.
My 2 attacks per action. Double question. First of all, can I direct that to 2 different enemies? And second of all, is that limited to melee attacks?
Say that again. What are you trying to do?
So I have 2 attacks per action as part of my monkey business. Is that limited to 1 enemy? And is that limited to melee only?
It's any your only stuff that you've got is anything that is in the attack block in your character sheet. That is what an attack action is.
Okay.
So you can do 2 of those in your turn. It doesn't matter, but you can do it on multiple enemies if you have the range, or you could attack twice to this enemy.
Yeah. And is it limited? Oh wait. Okay. Yeah. Okay. As my interaction, I would like to equip my knuckle dusters.
Okay.
Oh, first time.
Yeah, it's silly because I'm not actually planning to use them.
Dragon punch.
No, I am instead, as my first attack, gonna divert my attention from the enemy in front of me, and I'm gonna shoot a guiding bolt towards the boner dude. What's he called?
The bone claw.
Bone daddy! He is now the boner dude. Bone daddy.
Spang
me,
daddy.
I hate you all.
But crisis aside, no, that's wrong tab. It's also wrong tab. There we go. I'm gonna roll for that first as my first attack.
Okay. So roll to hit.
Let me double check that I'm doing it right. I'm not enjoying not having 2 monitors. I'm constantly moving everything around. It's not
Yeah,
fun.
I wouldn't know what that's like.
Okay, so I'm gonna use my inspiration
Oh.
and
We
try that
just
once more.
we're only once.
Briggies, hack the system.
Only once. It could be a new
Once is so
website though.
For fuck's sake. Okay,
not
well
gonna
that's
hit.
bounced. Nope.
Do you want some inspiration? I don't really
No, he
want to
can't-
give out any,
You
but
can't, he's used inspiration. That's
Yeah,
that's,
no,
that's
Yeah.
not gonna hit.
I'm gonna fucking try it again with my second attack then.
Okay, roll to hit. That is not gonna hit.
Bombed. Okay. Bear with for one moment. As a bonus action, I would like to use a healing light on our dear Shaggy. I mean, Gersha.
What's the range on? Can you do that at the distance you're at?
Oh. A creature that you can see within 60 feet.
Yeah, you got range.
Which will just be a d6.
All right, so your
I.
healing light will return Gershaw safely to 1 hit point.
It's more like a healing flicker.
Okay, so how do I sort that out on my character sheet? Do I just go success?
Yeah, it's just 3 successes. You don't need to. There'll be no rolls for you now. You're back to 1 HP, which means you're
Okay.
also conscious
I'm back!
at the foot of the bone claw and a zombie.
Back, baby!
Let's
are
see,
you
kill
feeling
him again.
sunshine?
It actually makes you more likely to die, I think, if you get hit again, because it's easier to get to minus your total hit points now.
Don't I need to get minus, like, basically, like, double or what?
No, minus your exact hit points.
Okay, so they need to hit me for 60, though.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
what happened. Okay,
Sorry,
that's-
Ashley.
No, I was just wondering whether it's classed as like a reaction or anything for me to just like very quickly turn around and look at well, not turn around, but kind of move my head round to Gershar and just go disengage.
Yeah, you can just shout that. That's okay.
When it's your turn, obviously.
So
Is it my turn?
No,
No.
Oh.
no, it's not. So after Caporius, that means it's Zombie 1.
Fuck's sake.
And Zombie 1 is this one? Yes, yes.
Please don't be the one next to Gersha.
It is the
It
one
will
next
be.
to Gershar.
Yeah. Here we go.
And it is
Get
going...
knocked back down.
Oh no.
Another critical, isn't it? It's another fucking critical.
No, I'm just reading its rules. I think you actually have to die for this to actually happen. But Curse of the Husk. A humanoid slain by a melee attack from the zombie revives as a husk zombie on its next turn.
That's if I die.
I think it has to kill you outright. Like,
Yeah.
you have to die.
Yeah.
Still, it is gonna hit you.
Wait, what happens first? Can I reanimate Gersha as dead, or does that one take precedence?
That one takes precedence.
Damn.
We could have had zombie Gersha with us.
So it attempts to attack you, and it misses both times.
Yes!
It
Alright, the
claws
next one's gonna hit
at
me.
you, but it's more like a tender, like, stroke than it is a clawing. You can
Get
see
hit with
that
the curse
there's,
of Gershel, motherfucker.
you can see that there's no thoughts behind its eyes, no thoughts, empty head, as it fails to do any damage to you at all. Making it Fanny Boss's turn.
Well, I'm just gonna smack what's right in front of me, I think.
I think that's a smart move.
Yeah, I'm not gonna mess with that other one. So, yeah, I'm just gonna try at it twice.
Me neither am I, Kappa.
Alright, hold on.
You will have advantage on your rolls as well because you're flanking it with Caporius, and so all of your attack rolls
okay.
are at advantage.
Nice. So roll twice for it then,
Roll twice for each hit.
for each
yeah.
attack.
So
Right.
if you hit it, roll damage, then go for your second attack afterwards.
Nice. Right.
That's a,
I mean,
that's a hit. I mean,
Yeah.
roll it again anyway for advantage just to see if it's critical.
yeah.
Remember, you have to crit.
Yeah.
Oh,
so close
close
to-
for them, but that's
so close
definitely
to crit.
definitely a hit. Roll your damage.
Alright. Did we decide to do the flame damage afterwards? Rather than...
No, because it's not like a condition that's on these zombies, so you can roll it all together.
Okay. 15 for the first attack.
15 for the first attack. Nice. That is a huge chunky amount of damage on this one.
Oh yeah. And I'm gonna roll for my other attacks.
No, but you got advantage still.
Yeah. Oof!
That's gonna
So
hit.
close to critical again.
Yeah. roll that damage.
6 plus 5. 8.
8 damage. And can I have Fanny Boss and Caporius both roll a perception check for me, please?
Mm-hmm.
I forgot, hang on.
Hmm.
16.
6.
Alright, it was going to be an easy perception check for both of you at this point anyway, so you both notice it. So as you make contact with the zombie the second time with your flame greatsword, you and Caporius both notice that the zombie is getting larger. Almost as if it's inflating. And it begins
That's not good.
It begins to gurgle.
It's a fucking boomer.
I mean,
That's unfortunate.
Oh shit.
and that brings us to. That's Gershaw. It's Gershaw's turn.
Guess I get the fuck out.
Alright, motherfuckers.
Use the Joseph Joestar technique, please!
Oh, I'm gonna use the Joseph Joestar technique, alright, don't worry. I'm gonna use the other one.
Time for my secret technique. Run away.
Right. First of all, I would like to take a sip.
Take a sip.
You can see it.
A sip.
It is essential that you take a sip.
That will count as your interaction.
Yes, and that will be of my, do I still have it? For fuck's sake.
Your potion of greater healing.
Do I still have it? That's what I'm looking at.
I don't
Should
remember you
do.
using it.
Yeah, I should do. I don't think I use it, but I'm just checking to make sure.
You got.
Yeah, I still have,
Yeah.
I still have 2 on me.
Yeah, you got
somehow. Yeah, I'm gonna use 1.
2. Okay.
So what do I roll for that? 4d4 plus 4. Okay.
Yep. That's how many hit points you will regain. It's gonna be 8.
17.
That's not bad. Yeah, 17 HP back. So now you're on 18 hit points.
Basically, it's just yeah, it's just a preventive measure. Okay, now.
Your nose
As I'm
resets itself, and you feel a little bit better.
Alright, so that's my interaction, okay?
Yeah.
So I've still got my bonus action and shit and everything.
That's how I'm ruling potions. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know if that makes
Right.
it too easy, but we'll see.
Well, fucker. I look at the what's his face? The bone daddy.
The bone daddy.
Bone daddy.
Bone daddy. And I'm gonna fucking punch it.
No, what?
Would you not like back out? Like,
I tell you what. Yeah. No. Because he's gonna drag my ass back. Like literally, he's got movement and he's gonna drag my ass back. Like I can see this happening. So what basically I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna do some damage, at least, before I inevitably die again. That's kind of the idea.
Sirenscape's crashed for me again.
Yeah, you might want to reset that.
I'm also gonna reset Sirenscape because it's not actually playing any sound for me, which is
Not playing any sound for me either.
want to
Yeah,
hear
no.
good sounds when the player dies. I mean, just for ambience.
Yes, of course.
It's still playing over Twitch at least, and for me.
Alright. Here we go. So, let's do this strategically, actually. So,
You're going to pull back.
well, I mean, like, literally, my plan is still the same, because, I mean, like, I've literally got nothing else that I can really do. Unless, actually, no, shit, I have my longbow still, but that's still not going to be much damage. At all. Even
Think
if I
about the
do-
prospective damage you can give in the
It's-
future if you don't die.
It's taken no damage so far.
That's what I'm saying. It needs to die, like, fast. So we're going to need to do some damage, and I have 4 attacks, and I'm right next to it right now. I could potentially... I'm not able to kill it, but I could be able to do a good dent.
It's gonna knock
There's
you out
some-
in one hit though. You're so low on health.
There's a bunch of us and not that many zombies. Just
I think the
saying.
most efficient thing to do is to kill the one zombie so you don't get a opportunity attack against you, and then disengage so you just have to dodge the big zombo hit
I will
rather than dodge 2
probably...
hits.
I will probably die anyway, because it's rolling high, man. Like, holy shit. I actually have a smart... I have a smarter move. Because, technically, can I disengage with a key point?
Yeah,
Step of the wind.
yeah, you can step at the wind.
And doesn't that mean I can disengage? No, it just means I can disengage a bonus action. It doesn't actually mean that I can actually get out. So I still have to take the thing of opportunity.
No, disengage doesn't mean you take an attack of opportunity. Disengage means you don't take the attack of opportunity. But it's normally a regular action. So Step of the Wind lets you take disengage as a bonus action.
Oh. Well, if that's the case, then yeah, I could probably do 2 attacks and then use a key point, Step of the Wind, and then get out with movement.
Yeah, you
So I can still do 2 attacks and then yeah. Okay, well that's the case. And also, did that zombie take another bit of damage on its turn, saving throw from the berry?
Oh yeah, I did. Yeah, it's
That's a good point.
2d6.
What's the saving throw for it?
Dex 14.
It fails. Roll that 2d6.
8 damage.
Okay, it's still standing.
Okay.
So you would still have to
Right.
deal with it, yeah.
Right, so I'm gonna attack with Arms of the Astral Self once against the zombie that's next to me.
Okay.
The one that's just attacked by the fire berry, just to give it a bit of a ding and see if that kills it. So let's do that.
That's what you done.
13.
Yeah.
13 hits.
Was it good?
And 7 damage to it.
7 damage. It's still standing.
Okay, if that's the case, then I'll use my second attack against it, because I'd rather get rid of the zombies, and then they have less goes and stuff like that, so if we do
Okay.
that. 1d6, d20, and it's a good do another hit. 21.
That's a hit.
And then 10 damage to it.
That will kill it.
Alright, cool, so he's down. Now, I'm gonna use a key point. So I'm down to 4 key points now. And then I'm gonna yeet the fuck out of there. So I can use my disengage as a thing, and let's have a look. And my jump distance is double for the turn. Oh, well, that doesn't make any difference to me. So, right, I'm gonna.
Please just jump and take a huge jump.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, I'm good.
Okay. And that brings us down to, hold on, let me just figure out what the Boneclaw's movement is.
Fucking hell. That was some
I mean,
strategy.
it would take many attacks of opportunity. Unless...
Fuck off.
Nah, it still couldn't reach you next turn, unless it took attacks of opportunity. Okay, so the Boneclaw is not precisely focused on you anymore. You, you thoroughly disengaged. And that brings us to... Zombie 2. The Zombie 2 is going to move... 1, 2... Here. It will pass through the fireberry because it's stupid.
Doesn't do anything.
Oh, passing through it doesn't do anything.
Nope, only if you end your turn on it.
Ah. Okay, and it's going to start engaging in combat with Shlee, with Solgra. And it's gonna... 13 is a miss, I believe.
Yep.
Yep. 16?
Hit.
Okay, and it hits you for 9 slashing damage.
Resistance from rage.
Oh, do I get...
From slashing? Yeah. Sorry, I just say it out loud so that you can halve it yourself. So that'll be...
5 or 4.
4 slashing damage.
4?
Yeah, we round down.
Okay.
And that is its turn. And now the one fighting against Phanibos and Caporius. First, it's going to attack Caporius.
I literally left it alone. That is bully.
Yep, you're not paying attention. And a 10 will miss. It'll attack you again, and that will hit, and it will do 9 slashing damage to you. And now I will need both Fanibos and Caporius to make a Constitution saving throw for me, please.
Alright.
It blew up, didn't it? Its main goal is to blow up and fuck everybody up.
Did Sirenscape crash? I don't want to miss the.
It must. Yeah, I've not
It's
stopped
working
it.
for me.
Hey!
Hey!
Why didn't get that earlier?
How many ones in a row is that now? 4? 5? Fucking hell.
Oh, rest in peace.
So, Fanibos, you are going to take 6 poison damage,
Yar.
and Caporius, you're going to take 14 poison damage.
Hold on, I need to refresh my D&D gun.
And the zombie explodes, littering Gib and blood within a 5-foot radius, and dies again. And unfortunately, both Fanibos and Caporius are showered in the body parts and entrails of the zombie. Caporius taking that 14 poison damage, and Fanibos defending himself well enough to, cover his face, close his mouth, and let his armor just take most of the
I
nasty
suppose
bits.
wearing basically a blanket isn't very good for
Yeah.
covering against poison.
No.
And that brings us back to Sharid.
Muted character.
You are still muted.
The muted.
Ah, I keep doing that. I'm gonna use my bonus action to ram the big dude
Okay.
with the fire berry.
Alright, so he's got to make a dex save.
This is taking a
Dex
turn.
14.
Dex 14. He passes.
11.
And he will take 11 damage.
Well, halved, right?
No. Wait, should it be halved?
Oh,
Oh wait, no, he passed it, didn't he? Yeah, so it's halved. Sorry, I thought that was the halved damage. So that's going to be 5. Minus 5.
and then I'm gonna cast a.
You do pull its attention, and it elicits a nasty growl.
Yeah. I'm gonna cast a chill touch on it.
Okay.
$17.
That is a hit.
16 damage.
And chill touch is necrotic, yes?
Yep.
Okay. So roll your
And I'm
damage.
gonna run away.
So is that 16 damage?
Yep.
Okay, so minus the damage.
And then I'm gonna chill here behind the trees.
And that means that it is now Oscar's turn.
Yeah. Let me think for a moment. I would like to attempt to bonke. I know I don't know. Yes. Let's see. Bonke. Let me move first, though. Why are none of the zombos showing up for me?
Oh, because there's only 2 of them alive. Well, 1 Zombo and 1 Bone Claw now.
Yes, I just cannot see them. Oh, now I can. That was really random. They like disappeared.
Oh, strange.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So, I would like to bonke the zombie just closest to me there.
You will have advantage on your attack roll, since you are
Incredible.
next to Solker.
Fantastic. And I would like to use. I would like to use my hammer to bonk it. No, I would not like to use my hammer. I would like to use my dagger to bonk it.
That is probably a much better idea.
I
So
would
roll.
like to equip that dagger first. Because
Yep.
I forgot to do that.
That's your
Yes.
interaction. So your hit will be
Lovely.
a d20 plus 6 to hit it.
Lovely. I shall do that now. 1, 20, 6. That's 14 for bonke.
That will hit.
That will bonke. Cool.
You can roll that again for me, just in case it's a critical,
Okay, yeah.
because you got advantage.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I just have advantage on the hit, is it? Not on the damage?
Yeah, just on the hit.
Oh,
So
okay. It definitely hits.
yeah, that's definitely gonna hit. Not a critical, but you definitely hit it. So now
Yeah.
you roll your damage.
Cool. One moment. Cool.
So your damage is
2d4 plus 3. Sorry.
It's a. So is it 2d4? Is it 1d4?
2? I have 2. No, I don't. I have 1d4 plus 3. I can't read.
Yeah, no worries. So, yeah, it's 1d4 plus 3.
7!
Oh, maximum damage. Nicely done. So that will take 7 damage. Whoa, you want to bring the menu up for that? Minus 7 for the damage. Okay, you get a good hit on that Zombo.
Hey.
And you still have a bonus action available.
I have a bonus action. Let me think.
You do have 2-weapon fighting, so a very simple thing you could do is to just stab it again.
Okay, yeah, I will stab it again.
Wait, you don't have the one dagger, so you have to use whatever else you got equipped, which would be your
Oh.
hammer.
I will bonk it.
So you can bonk it with the hammer, which is going to be a d20 plus 2.
The d20 plus 2, yeah, I can do that. D20 plus 2. That's 18. And
hit.
then, thank you. And then 1d4 minus 1.
You can always roll it again in case you get a critical hit.
Oh yeah, I'll do it again, sorry. D1, D20 plus... such a weird keyboard. So new to me. 17, okay,
It's okay,
there.
you're going to hit. You're definitely going to hit. So roll your damage.
1d4
So it's 1d4 minus 1.
minus 1. Yeah, we might get 3. Or we might get 1.
That's 1 damage.
That's 1 damage.
You do sort of swipe at it ineffectually with the hammer and bonk it.
Yeah.
Just sort of like dunk.
Yeah. Bad Zombo.
Unfortunately, nothing much happens, and that will bring us.
Understandable.
Have a nice day.
Oh, thank you.
That will bring us to Solgra, who just saw you swipe at it with the tiny hammer, and is ready to show you how it's done.
Right. First attack. No, that is the wrong chat. Party chat, nearly got it. So 25.
You're gonna get advantage because you're with Oscar.
Oh yeah.
Boom!
Not 20. Smack.
Yow.
What happened with Bone Daddy?
But you should have your. You already rolled your critical earlier when we were talking about it, so you should know it now.
Yeah. Rage quit. 43.
Okay.
That is gonna kill that zombie outright.
Fucking better.
You just sort of bring the hammer down, and it just compacts like it's in a hydraulic press.
It's like a freaking Coca-Cola. It's like a Coca-Cola.
And it just becomes a puddle on the ground. you just erased it from existence.
Right. So,
So that leaves just Bone Daddy.
right, cool. So, obviously, I get 2 attacks in 1 action. Is that can that be taken over to him now that?
Yes.
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 Okay.
Also, I'm just reading as well in chat. Kira pointing out, just Oscar, I helped.
I mean, I'm just gonna point out that 1 damage is more damage than what I did in the last encounter.
That is true.
I help.
Right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm moving out of the way of the flaming berry.
And stop.
Oh, do I need to take an attack of opportunity?
There is a deadly reach reaction. So that is gonna do 14 piercing damage.
14.
So take half of that.
Is half of that.
Yep.
Sniffing.
And if this
yeah.
attack hits, the Bone Claw can make a second claw attack against the target,
Right.
which is going to hit, and you're going to take 18 piercing damage. So half that.
9.
9. So that's 9 damage.
Rage is literally saving your life.
Good maths.
And now you may continue your turn.
Woo! Right. I'm gonna smack the. I was gonna say the C word then. That's not very family friendly.
Were we supposed to be being family friendly?
This
I
is a
missed.
mature channel. It's fine.
I missed, but I still have my bonus action.
Okay. So frenzy.
Yep. 18.
And let me double check that. Yes, an 18 will hit.
Cool. And rage. I really wish that I'd got that crit on this instead. 16.
16. And that's bludgeoning, yes?
Yes.
Okay.
This is where it's like, it's done nothing.
The Bone Claw, he does screech at you. You are all he's interested in now. And that takes us to M's turn.
Yes. Yes. I'm gonna move in between the stuff and shoot at Bon Mi Daddy with the crossbow.
Wait a minute.
Wow, Freudian slip.
Okay.
So 12.
Okay, you will get advantage because Shlee's engaged with it now, so that you'll be able to get your sneak attack as well. So roll again.
17.
That will hit.
Yeah, sorry. 7.
Never.
Does that include your sneak attack?
No, that's just the first crossbow.
No, roll your sneak attack damage on it because you got advantage. So sneak attack is a yes.
Oh, okay, sorry. Yes. $15. So that's 23.
Okay, so
22 before Cactus says anything.
your your crossbow bolts are piercing damage, right? It'll say underneath them.
Piercing damage.
Yeah, and your sneak attack damage is the
It's
same
none.
type.
It's none. I've
none,
got no.
okay.
I
Right,
can
so-
click on it. Action type special.
Okay, cool. So that's gonna be cool. Minus that from his health.
Out of character, I suspect that piercing damage is probably resistant because he's a pile of bones, and bludgeoning may do extra. I'm not too sure.
Gershaw, roll a what check would this be?
I've still got Visage of the Self as well, so I don't know whether there's... if it's in like a wisdom-based thing or something like that, certain throws I get advantage.
Either, whichever's highest for you, either roll an Arcana check or a Perception check.
Yeah. My net as well. Dang it, if it was inside...
Unfortunately, it will not be
I
insight.
could gain advantage on it, fuck. Right. Oh, man. 8. Shit.
Okay, you don't know for certain. You've been watching it, but you think that you're probably not doing as much damage to it as you assume that you're all doing damage to it. But only you have picked up on this, and even then you're not 100% sure what it might be resistant to. You're just in too much pain. Okay, so Em, you've got your second, your bonus attack.
Yeah. I mean, I can only do piercing damage. I can teleport and unarmed strike for a staggering 0 points of bludgeoning damage, but I'd rather not get close to the thing. So I either pretend to attack or I start looting the houses.
I think...
What do you think is best, Gersha?
Well, I didn't say that it didn't do 0 damage. Like,
Yeah.
It's
You think-
it's
yeah.
just resistant, so definitely keep attacking. But,
Yeah.
You only
'cause
have
obviously
6
that's
seconds
less
to
damage,
convey
but-
this information on your turn, Gershel, so you can't really give any advice at this point.
No.
Yeah, I'm not really taking any, just like, that's the only thing I can do, because otherwise I'm just going to look in the houses. But I bet people wouldn't be happy about that. So,
Oops, sorry, Twitch, my Sirenscape died again. Let me just bring that music back for you while Em rolls.
What is up with sirens?
I have no idea why it's been so awkward tonight.
D20 plus 7, it's a 8, not 1. Woo, woo.
You still got advantage because Solgra is still fighting it.
25.
That will hit.
That will hit, and so we roll. But no sneak attack.
No,
on
you
this
only get sneak attack once per turn.
Yeah, it's not. Five,
Okay.
and then can I do anything else?
That will be your movement, action,
Nah.
and bonus there.
Can I hide under the bush as an interaction from this side though?
No, a
So I'm
hide,
basically
a
not
hide would
doing
be
anything.
a bonus for you,
Oh,
and it
Never
would be a
mind,
regular
I'll just
action for
say,
most
yeah.
others. So that brings
I'll
us
just
down to
chill.
Bone Daddy's turn,
Bone Daddy.
and Bone Daddy is going to move. First of all, he's got to make a saving throw in the fire. So he passes.
It's at the end of the turn.
That's at the end. Oh, so not if he starts.
Nope.
Oh, okay. In that case, ignore that. He is going to take an attack of opportunity off of Solgra, though, as he moves. 1, 2, there. So, Solgra, if you want to roll to hit.
$25.
That will hit. Now roll the damage.
$13.
Okay.
Why did he move that? By the way, just asking.
We're gonna find out.
Okay, and he is going to. Da, da, da. Em, you are going to take 13 damage.
I'm gonna use Uncanny Dodge and take half.
You're gonna take 6 damage.
In your face, Daddy. I finally used that. I've never been attacked.
You are, however, going to.
Yeah. That's me? I didn't sound like that.
And you're going to get over here as he drags you towards him.
Oh, you moved me. I wasn't looking on roll 20.
He
Oh.
did 32 damage to you on that attack. How fucking low did he roll?
And it wasn't his best roll. However, I will need you to roll a Constitution saving throw for me, please.
I don't like what is that. What is that? How you guys feel when we play this game?
Yeah.
I don't like this. This is not fun. Shit.
Why do you think I'm hiding in the bush?
I thought you were in the bushes of love. 8.
8. And you are going to take 46 necrotic damage.
Jesus. I've been hit like a lot. Is that it though? Is there anything else?
So you're going to take 46 necrotic damage.
Okay, wait. Oh, I can. I don't have to do the math. Hold up. Healing damage. 46. You said? Can I half it? No.
Nope.
Yeah, and you took 8 from before, so...
Okay, I'm on 7.
7.
And as you take this necrotic
what?
damage, a shadow
I should have used my inspiration.
wraps around you. And both you and Bone Daddy bamf out of existence and reappear closer to the building from which he emerged. And you are also grappled.
Daddy, why are you doing this to me? Oh my goodness.
How much health do you have left, by the way?
7.
Okay, well, you will have a chance to escape the grapple on your next turn. Or
Okay.
if someone manages to get you out of it. And... okay, both the zombies are dead. Just for the initiative table. That's going to take us to Corporius.
That's an appropriate reaction.
I'm so torn between throwing ones on
need
the
the smoke.
offensive moves or throwing ones on defensive moves. Whatever choice. Mm. As an interaction, I'm going to summon my Wait, hang on. Do I need a free hand to do spells?
If it says you do, then yes. Most do, just as a rule.
I'll. Can I do my interaction later in the turn potentially?
Sure.
Okay, like it. Just I'm still not sure what I like. I don't want to just do the same thing over and over just because it has the highest, damage output. But then again,
Why wouldn't you pick the highest damage output?
well, it just feels lame to do the same thing over and over. so.
You've got to be careful as well, because technically, because M's grappled, doesn't that mean that you'll risk hitting M as well?
Don't hit me.
Does that? Is that?
You're firing into combat, which means you'd be rolling a disadvantage.
Okay.
Like the way that that's set up, I believe.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I'm gonna stand back then, and I'm gonna cast a Cure Wounds on him.
Are you close enough?
I am checking.
He just bamped 60 feet away.
Oh, I need to commit a touch.
I'll allow it.
Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4.
I'd rather you touched me than Daddy there, because
I'm assuming that if I move and take an action, I can't spend the rest of my move afterwards.
No, your movement is however far you move. It's considered your movement action.
Okay. Oh, because I don't have enough hit points to actually get in there without healing myself, and I can only do one heal. And if I heal, I can't actually attack.
I figured something. If you attack, please don't hit me.
That's the
If you-
thing. That's a long page. Okay, I'm gonna... Spend another key. I'm gonna commit a step of the wind. Go 1, 2, 3, 4. Oops. No. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I'm gonna commit a sneaky touch and heal. And commit a and cast cure wounds on him. A Sirenscape crashed, or is it just silence?
I think
No, it's crashed.
It's crashed for you.
Yeah.
If you can't hear
Okay.
anything, Sirenscape's crashed. I've not stopped any of the music at any point.
I can hear it.
It's feeling incredibly tense, like it's not even
Yeah.
funny.
Remember to touch the right person.
Okay,
Pretty
so
lovely.
Touches bone.
9.
M heals
9.
9.
And then
Nope, stop.
okay,
You moved into its reach.
I did, didn't I?
You did.
No. Can you
go on.
pretend you didn't and go back?
No.
And I don't heal.
Although it
Oh, man,
swipes
that
at you
stabs-
and misses, as it is too preoccupied with grappling M at the moment to get a good hit on you. So you're safe this time.
Oh, that's fine. I just closed the stream on accident. Okay. I will. No, I don't think there's anything else I can do. Let me double check, but like,
Can you move away?
no, because I've already used the key, and I don't think I can do it more than once per turn, because it's a bonus action.
But can you movement? Normal movement?
Oh, I already
Instead of bonus
bolted like
No,
like
he's moved as
14
much as he can
spaces.
move. And he's used his action to do a heal, so you've pretty much just got bonus action available to you now.
But I used the bonus action key point to actually get there in the first place.
Ah, right, so you've used your bonus action and your movement then.
No, I'm sorry.
Double check the reading, but
What is it? What does Step of the Wind say?
you can spend one key point to take the disengage or dash action as a bonus action on your turn, and your jump distance is doubled for the turn. So I dashed as a bonus action.
Yeah, the dash would be to use your action as double movement, so and then you used your action to heal, didn't you?
Yeah.
So you've used your bonus, your action, and your movement all together. That's all. You literally have interaction left. That's it out of what you've just done.
Okay. I'm gonna make the most of this. As an interaction, I will do a little gloop gloop of one of my drinky boys.
Okay.
Does that count as interaction?
Yeah, well, if it's potion, yeah.
Okay, I will consume another mage wine.
Okay, that brings us down to Fanny Boss.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, the only thing I can do is go up and try to give him a
do.
good old smack.
Please do.
It's rather risky, but yes, I might need to use one turn to get there though. Yeah, I'm pretty far away.
You might have to dash to get close before you can actually
Yeah,
get
I'm gonna
there.
dash. We've got bonus action though. 1, 2, 3. That's about as far as I'm getting. For now.
Don't go closer.
So if that's all you can do on your turn, that brings us to Gershaw,
Okay.
who's all the way down
Right.
here.
Yeah. If I go into his reach, he will hurt me, right?
Yes,
And he'll probably kill me,
possibly.
right? Yeah. So here's what I'm gonna do. I am gonna use. Alright, I'm gonna spend a key point to use my dash as a bonus action for Step of the Wind.
Yep.
So I'm gonna be able to go 18. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh shit. I don't know. I open up a thing. I don't know. I'd say that's 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 15, 16, 17. That's not in his reach, right? If I go diagonally
No.
up one.
If you go now, you're fine.
Actually, no, I'll stay there. I'll stay there. I'll stay there.
Okay.
I'll stay there. Because I'm gonna use my interaction to equip my longbow.
Okay.
All right. Then I'm gonna use my longbow to hit him.
Okay, roll to hit.
Okie dokie. And it is piercing damage, so it won't be much, but it's something rather than nothing. And because I'm in direct line of sight, at least on the map, then it should be good. Am I rolling disadvantage for it?
Yes.
Okay, let's hope to hell that this one's a good one. Alright.
That's gonna hit.
Cool, and then the damage is 1, 8, plus 2. 4 damage.
Okay. Two damage. And unless you got anything else to do.
No, that's it. That's gonna be my turn.
All right, Sheree, come and save everybody.
Am I allowed to fly at the moment?
You can fly
As a
whenever you
movement?
want to fly.
Okay, then I'm gonna fly instead of walk, so that'll be 50 feet of movement. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. And then how's cure wounds? That's touch. Okay. I'm gonna land back down, equip my longbow, and shoot at the bone claw.
Okay.
$25.
So disadvantage because you're firing into.
Oh. 20.
That's yep, that'll hit.
Okay. And it does 12 damage.
Okay.
Piercing.
6 damage. What else you got?
That's it. I'll use my bonus action to move my fireberry up a little bit, but that's it.
Alright. And that brings us to Oscar, I believe. Yes.
Oh, hi. Yes. I would like. Hang on a moment. I would like to move first. That might be smart. It's gonna be a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't like it. Make it stop. Okay. No. That's the opposite of what I said. Okay. Alright. I cannot get any closer. So what I would like to do is let me know if I can't do this. But actually, does the zombie speak common?
Yes.
Okay. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna check the spell first. But what I would like to try to do is hallucinatory terrain, just to throw to throw him kind of off the set, because they're not smart boys, right? So
The zombies weren't smart boys.
No.
This is a bone
This guy is smarter. Okay.
This
shit,
guy is
okay.
very clearly smarter, yes.
Right. Okay. I don't really know what I'm gonna do then. I have moved. Anyway. Right.
And of course, it's not just a meme, he does speak common, as he has been yelling, "Get over here," whenever he grabs.
Worse, yeah, I'm an idiot. Sorry. Yeah, sorry.
That wasn't just for meme potential, he has in fact been screaming, "Get over here."
Okay, right.
Just clarify that now, just so that everyone knows.
Okay. That's cool. I would like to panic. And he do be still panicking. Sorry. Okay. I don't know. Sorry,
There's a
I
lot of
actually...
spells. You can either do damage, Vicious Mockery, or the Chaos Bolt. You can incapacitate with Hideous Laughter.
See, I don't want to hit any of you guys because you guys
There's
are...
zero friendly fire for those spells.
Oh, right. Okay, yeah.
It's just harder to hit the enemy if you're using like a ranged attack engaged in combat because they have half cover.
Okay.
But there's no friendly fire.
I'll cast a first level Chaos Bolt. So that's a D20 plus 6?
Yes. Again, you will be at disadvantage for attempting to hit it with the Chaos Bolt.
Okay.
Ideally, you want this thing to not be
16.
grappling at him. So,
Oh, right, yeah.
Did you roll twice?
I did.
Yes, you will hit.
And then 2d8 plus... Oh, 2d8 and 1d6.
Yeah. This unfortunately has no enemy to bounce to, so it will only real even if you get the doubles, it's gonna do. Search 2d8 and roll. It didn't roll the 1d6 for some reason, it just rolled 2d8.
That's so weird. Okay.
I don't know how you managed to do that, but okay.
6.
So that is 15, and how
Do
does
I-
it work out what type of damage the Chaos Bolt is? It
You
is.
pick a random one of the d8s and then you look at the chart.
Yes.
So you rolled what, a. Was it 2 and a 7? Am I remembering? Yeah, 2 and 7. So either pick 2 or 7,
I will make that...
which will be cold
7.
or psychic.
Yeah, I'll make it psychic.
Psychic. Alright, cool. So that's. What was that overall? That's 15 damage, right? Okay, that do hit. That do 15 damage.
Woo!
And it's very angry.
Oh, yay.
Yeah.
I love that. Great.
Very angry. So you still have a bonus action available?
Yeah, I might not. Yeah, I am good, I think.
Alrighty, that brings us down to Solgra.
Right, so what do I need to do to get Em out of the way to get her ungrappled? Other than, like, approach him and try to ungrapple, like...
Pretty much, if you get in there and smack him, I can imagine that's going to do more than enough. Because he can only really get you with, from what you've seen of Kaporius' attempt, he's not doing good at hitting people that enter his reach while he's busy grappling.
Okay, right. So... Oh, wrong one.
Like, you do have spindly bone arms that are part shadow and all mystical and shit, but it's still, even for this creature, difficult to grapple an Eladrin and effectively smack you at range.
Fair. Come on then, swipe at me, bro.
Alright, he's gonna go for it. He's gonna swipe at you. And 13's a miss, right?
Yeah.
Yep, so he's not gonna hit you with that, unfortunately.
Right. So, I'm gonna go and attempt my first... punt. 15.
Is not gonna hit.
Second attack then. $26.
Will hit.
15 damage.
Okay. So he's taking 7 damage for that.
Gonna use my bonus action for a frenzy.
Okay. You have made him drop M with that attack.
Thank you.
So M is no longer grappled.
Does that mean you gain advantage on that because it's flanked technically?
Technically, yes.
Alright.
So I can roll again then.
Yes.
See whether I get a crit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
No.
But you will hit.
25.
Yeah.
Yeah, 25 is my highest, so...
That's gonna hit.
16.
Alright. Finally doling some damage after this dude. Right, I know we were not going to try and go as long, but it feels weird to like end it to do this next week.
Wait, are we ending it?
No,
Oh, really?
we'll keep rolling. I feel like we can maybe get this done in the next sort of 20 minutes, maybe.
Yeah.
There's only
I wanna
really
at
this guy
least
left.
Give us smack.
Yeah, I don't want to leave you guys hanging on a cliffhanger until next week to deal with this guy.
Please don't.
We can take him now.
So that's all of your moves, right, Solver?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, M, you're up.
I'm gonna GTF or Misty Step and buy. I mean, I'm gonna go behind the bush or something because I can do 30 feet.
Okay.
So I'm gonna use my bonus action. Actually, I mean, I can just use my movement and move instead of using that as my bonus action. What am I doing? I'm not grappling.
Disengage as your action.
If you don't disengage, you will take an attack of opportunity.
If I don't disengage, okay. If I miss his step, is that disengaging because I teleport?
Let me go read the rules to Misty Step again. Just
Wait, does Em have like that slippery rogue thing where she doesn't have to disengage?
I don't know, which is why I'm gonna go look. So
I can check his pockets as a bonus action, though.
Yes.
So, Cunning Action allows you to take a bonus action to disengage instead of a regular action, and Misty Step, that... I don't know if Misty Step counts as a disengage.
Because I
But you have mobile
technically...
though.
Yeah, that's a good point. Where's mobile on the feeds? You see, when you take the dash action, when you make a melee attack against a creature, you don't provoke attack of opportunity for the rest of the turn, whether you hit or not. So you'd have to actually attack first before you tried to run away. But then you wouldn't get an attack of opportunity against you.
So if I attack,
How was that?
I attack him, I don't get an attack of opportunity and then I can leave.
Yeah, so you could attack from there, and then after you've attacked, run. Well, not... Yeah, run, because you'll be able to use it as a bonus action then. So you do your regular attack. Like,
A
you
regular attack.
Yeah, you couldn't...
Movement.
Yeah, you couldn't decide... I mean, I wouldn't recommend if you like attacking with both daggers, because that would be a bonus action as well, and then you wouldn't get as far away.
No. I don't even have the daggers equipped. Can I shoot him with one crossbow and then go?
Yeah.
And
It'll be better off going and then shooting.
No, because if she goes, then she'll get an attack of opportunity against her. She doesn't.
Right.
She doesn't get the mobile feat until she's made an attack, and then.
Right. Okay. Sorry.
Then no longer gets an attack of opportunity.
Can I say because the enemy has someone else engaging, which is Solgar and 5 feet, can I get a sneak attack from just like the ground like this?
Yeah, you would get advantage because you're flanking, so that means sneak attack is available to you, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna do that. So one crossbow. I really should have used the inspiration for the saving throw. I don't know why I'm so fucking stupid, but okay, now that is in the past.
It wouldn't have stopped you from being taken, it would have just halved the
Yeah, but I
damage.
would have taken less damage. Make D20 plus 7 to hit. 21.
That's a hit.
And then I roll damage.
It's with advantage, so you roll twice.
Oh,
In
okay.
case you get a
Yeah,
crit.
I
Okay,
don't.
but you're gonna hit,
No.
so roll your regular damage and your sneak attack. Roll them separately, because one's gonna get resisted.
5
Okay, so that's 2 damage.
for my normal one.
Then you get your sneak attack as well.
15.
Alright, so that's 17 total damage.
I will then yeet. I can just use my normal movement to do that.
If you used your bonus to do the disengage thing that you've got as a rogue, you could use your dash, so you could go twice as far if you wanted to get further away.
Okay, now I'm not planning on hitting again because then I will get the other attack, right?
Yeah, if you
So I'm gonna.
you could you could either do regular movement and use your bonus action to attack, or you could just use your bonus action to double your regular movement and get away.
Okay, yes, I'm gonna do that.
Okay.
So I can do 16,
Yeah.
I think. Yes.
As a rogue, you can now leg it because you've done an attack, so you won't provoke an attack of opportunity.
Okay, bye. 2, 3, 4, 5. Not in the fire. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, can I get in the house? Oh, it's just out. I'm planning to go in the house. And as an interaction, I think I have a potion of healing.
Yep. So while you're healing up and rolling for that, it is the Bone Claw's turn. And it is not disengaging from the Soldier. It is, however, going to reposition slightly and stand here.
Excuse me?
Yeah?
Wait. Oh, it's his turn next.
It's his turn. Yeah, so it goes and then Bone Claw, then Corporeus.
Oh, I didn't remember that. That's
Yeah,
unfortunate.
no, it's Bone Claw first, then you. So
That's why I hate him, and then he was just like, yay.
So I'm going to need, first of all, Solgra, he doesn't manage to hit you with his claw. And then I'm going to need both Solgra and Caporius to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, not again. $18. Oh, thank fuck. Oh my god.
23.
18 and 23. So, Solgra, you are going to take 23 necrotic damage. Caporius, you are going to...
Some sort of... Sorry, go on.
So, Solgra is going to take 23 necrotic damage, and Caporius is going to take 20 necrotic damage. And the Bone Claw, he's not grappling any of you. He is simply going to bamf over here.
For fuck's sake.
Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I don't see it.
What? Like I moved all the way over there to hit him. He's...
I just love the Benny Hill theme plays. It's funny, just running.
And now, it is Caporius' turn.
Quick question. If I throw a melee weapon, it doesn't count as a melee attack, right?
No, it'd be a range attack.
Okay. That's fine.
Yes, Martas, imagine if it was lower dice rolls, that was halved damage from that attack.
This thing does some mad damage.
It's a CR 12.
That
What?
doesn't seem right.
Right? Yeah, CR 12.
What?
Okay.
Thelona was a CR20.
Falona had a lot of things that she didn't do.
Also, she took like 100 damage in 2 turns due to luck. There is that.
Yeah, she got,
Even throwing
she got
once.
vaporized. If you'd managed to, if you'd done anything similar in this fight, then yeah, you probably would have vaporized this thing too.
Okay. I am going to...
Oh, Siren's Cube
Move.
died again.
I've
It's
just got
working for me.
I mean, it's in the app, died on my desktop.
Weird.
It just
what the
crashed.
fuck's going on with Sirenscape?
I don't know.
It's just
I hope it's
Servers
fixed for
do be
next week.
funky, I think.
oh, so now I've got to reopen it because of when you reopen it, it cuts it
Oh,
out.
yeah.
Oh, does it?
Yeah, so basically, whenever you had to close it and reopen it, I've had to like.
Oh yeah, that's why it sucks. then.
Caporius, are you running away?
No, I'm not. This is called a tactical retreat, and it is tactical.
Why aren't you just guiding Bolt in the crap out of it?
I am, but I am getting a good angle. That's what I'm doing, you bully. But yeah, I will guiding bolt.
What's the range on guiding Bolt?
120 feet.
Oh, okay, yeah, you're good.
The fact he's bamfing away means that it's probably taking some damage. It's probably hurt.
Yeah, you could guess that much. You could guess he's soaked up a fair amount of damage now.
Yeah.
That's not gonna hit, is it? 11.
11 will not hit.
I'll give you my inspiration.
You sure?
Yep.
Which one?
Okay.
Normal.
Like Gardic isn't gonna pull it up enough because I have one of those, but it's not gonna go high enough.
Okay, reroll
Okay,
with
so-
inspiration.
That was just re-roll though, right?
Yeah.
Okay. 17.
That will hit.
Oh, thank the fucking maker. Okay.
Bear in mind, you guys wanted combat. You guys specifically asked for this.
Not this.
Not getting knocked out in one fucking turn.
You were like, we
Maybe
can
8.
deal with the difficulty. Go on, do your worst. And I was like, okay.
It's gonna do 18 damage. 18, radiant, I think. Yeah, radiant damage.
Okay, so that will be 18 damage.
And then I'm gonna do that again for my second attack.
Hey, chat. Check it out.
What do you mean, hey chat, check it
What
out?
are you laughing at?
I'll reveal it later.
I tell you what, I bet you it's like it's either on like 69 HP or 1 HP. One of the two.
17 again.
17 will hit.
And I'm going to hang on 1 second. Would carding be worth it here, just to do more damage or not?
So how much you've done? Was that 14 damage?
Kind of low. Kind of average, really.
But you say you've just done 14 radiant damage, yeah?
Yes.
Okay.
And then, as...
Nope, Caporius. Oh, Capo.
How would you like to do this?
Barely alive, covered in gunk, and my favorite robes ruined. I am not pleased. If he's listening, I call on the power of Bahamut, but really I'm just very pissed. And I will, I stick with what works. All my monk traditions immediately fly out the window as I call upon the power given to me by Bahamut. So I suppose so. And just yeet a giant hurl of light, or 2 giant hurls of light, towards this boner daddy.
Please don't bone me, Daddy. Thanks for following.
Okay, so what level spell was that, by the way?
That is a... where is it? Second level.
Second level spell, okay.
Is there gonna be a second phase?
So as you call upon the power and wisdom of Bahamut,
Kick his ass, Caporius!
and you fire your guiding bolt. Guiding bolt just killed Sirenscape. That's how powerful it is. That's how powerful it is. Guiding bolt just outright killed Sirenscape.
I still
And-
have it.
I don't know
No,
why
it-
you
it
just
killed
let me open it.
Kill it for me and everybody else on Twitch. Can we try one more time? There we
Whoa.
go.
You do be back.
And as you hit the bone claw with guiding bolt, it crumbles and turns to dust. And can everybody give me a... what would that be?
somebody too long.
That's my
Either
job.
Arcana, History, Religion, or Investigation roll. Whichever's your highest. Pick it,
So
roll
0,
it.
0, 0, or 0. That's easy.
So Arcana, History, Investigation.
Or Religion, yeah.
Can I not just do Insight because all of those are -1 for me, for fuck's sake?
Nope.
21.
19.
15.
14.
10.
7. Can I get a bonus for rolling 7?
Okay, so Capo, you were gonna hear the voice of Bahamut in your mind. Although this is you're about to be imparted some knowledge that Oscar already believes he knows.
Okay.
And as as Bahamut speaks to you.
Corporeus, listen to me. The creature known as a Bone Claw serves a master. While its master still lives, a destroyed Bone Claw may gain a new body within less than 10 hours. It will appear within 1 mile of its master. Find its master and destroy him.
Oh shit.
You do not
Okay,
know
so-
how long it will take. It's just somewhere between now and 10 hours from now. It will rematerialize with a new body.
Okay.
Let's get ready to fight a CR20 plus,
So-
guys.
Dear friends, the latest in My God Radio FM.
Songs of praise.
Someone is controlling this, and he's within a mile of here, and he will be bringing them back shortly, several hours from now at most. We need to find them.
Yay!
1 mile. Out of character, that's more than the river. Or the water body we crossed, right?
Yeah, like there's a 1 mile radius around a village. Like it'll reach to the ocean and also to like the
Right,
mountains
okay.
north. So it's somewhere within that realm.
Cool.
It's within a mile
Oh,
of
not
its
cool.
master.
Incredibly disappointing, but you know.
How many could be in the houses?
It could be, we should check.
I need to long rest. I'm close to a house, so I think I'm gonna go to sleep.
You can't
If
long
we
rest.
No.
It hasn't been
I
24
can-
hours yet.
And also, if we could, I don't think it's a good idea to long rest and use 8 hours out of the 10 hours we got to fucking find this guy.
Well,
Yeah, 4 hours
she
for
would only
you,
use
yeah.
4.
But that's still a good chunk of our time.
By the way,
It's health.
I know we kind of moved on, but as a bonus action, I would kindly like to use one of my Warlock healing lights.
You
Is
wait.
that still
does-
possible?
I wouldn't.
Sorry, would that not?
No, you're no longer in combat, and
Right.
using that heal will take away from your maximum heals, right? Do your heals replenish on a long or short rest?
Long rest.
Yeah, so I would maybe save that and have yourself a short rest when you can, to replenish your hit
Right,
points
okay.
the usual way,
Okay, that's fair.
because you might still want that, because it hasn't been 24 hours, so you can't long rest yet. Not until much later into the night.
Yeah.
Shall we
So-
check that the area is secure? Like, there's no other zombies laying around, and then we maybe do a short rest?
To save you
don't-
some time of having checked certain places, the houses that the zombies came out of, I will reveal how lazy I was in making them.
Aha!
Leaving you with a small house and a kind of makeshift chapel to the north of you. It looks like a chapel, although it's much smaller than any of the others that you've seen in any other towns, and again, it's mostly rotting, damp wood.
So
Can
you're
I
saying it's a
invest-
chapel. Oh, sorry, Griffin.
Can I investigate the totem, the pillar, the obelisk?
I
Thank you.
would, for the sake of us not going on forever tonight, so we can kind of wrap up soon, I'd say we'll totally have a chance to investigate that obelisk at the start of next session. Most certainly. So if there's anything, I don't know if you want to check either of the houses.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
No.
yes, I'd be.
Is Jorn gonna be there? Is this lady girl there? Be controlling the guy? Imagine that.
So the chapel, as Solgra peeks into it, why won't you do my reveal? Polygon reveal. So the chapel, as Solgra and Gershaw look in, you find in this state.
Okay. Just yeeting on in. I'm going towards this door. And waiting over here.
Are you looking in?
I will wait and see whether someone else wants to come over with me, just in case there is an enemy like right there, and I die. So
Okay,
yeah, I would
so-
like to.
I've still got my hammer out.
Peeking through this door.
Right. All I'm gonna say is this: we have a chapel, and we have a fucking obelisk. Last time we had a chapel, and there was risk. So the obelisk is pretty much hinting that we go down there. There's probably gonna be some risk.
You reckon that a creature that can control skeletons has been consumed by a Riz, and now the Riz is controlling the skeletons?
Can we
If
check?
that's possible, then we're fucked.
Can we check the other house?
Yeah.
Yes.
Me and my 20-something.
Oh, by the way, when I was saying hey chat, it was because it was on 7 health.
Low HP, gang. Oh yeah.
So, okay, so the battle within Crowholm, at least above ground, is
What's
complete,
in the house?
and you guys are gonna have chance to catch your breath a little bit, and having a quick search around, you've checked most of the houses now, aside from one.
Yeah, we're there.
And as M peeks their head into
I'm not gonna
This
get any
house.
acid on my face.
Oh, it's gonna happen again.
As M peeks into this house, it takes a while for your eyes to adjust. It's very dark in here. There are materials hung over the windows, keeping any amount of the light sources from outside out of this building. And as your eyes adjust, you can see on the opposite side of the building a single tattered bed and a body lying upon it.
Fuck's sake.
Oh.
Let's say it, Ricky.
It's
And
John!
we will end tonight's session
Fucking
there.
do it!
Bastard!
That is the end of tonight's session. Thank you very much for joining us in this very combat-oriented episode of the Ebon Death as we draw closer and closer to our first season finale.
Wait a minute, John. What?
Maybe he's having a sleep.
Yeah, I hope you
He's
don't
having
fucking
a
sleep.
snooze.
He could be fucking snoozing. Like
He's just chilling.
he could just wake up and be
But
like,
like tiring summoning all the skeletons, you know.
There we go. Pulls away from Roll20 now and back to the big camera. Thank you very much, everybody, for joining us. I hope you enjoyed this very, very tense episode of the Ebon Death this evening and the almost death of Gershaw.
We hope you enjoyed Radio Bahamas. .fm. Come back next week for more of me and these people.
So, as always, let us go over our intrepid cast of adventurers. We have been joined by the slowly more annoyed at my shenanigans third fret capo, playing Caporius Carolon, our Monklock Dragonborn.
I know that guy. I'm a big fan.
We've also been joined by taking damage properly for the first time in 18 weeks, Violin Solo, playing M, the Eladrin Rogue.
I'm scarred for life.
It's that was just encounter number 1. And as always, our ever useful and resourceful soon-to-be DM, Cactus Room, playing Shareed, the Arakocran Drunk.
Burb.
And of course, we're always joined by Russell the Dude, playing Fanny Boss, our Dwarven Fighter, who didn't hit anywhere near as many things as I was expecting him to this week, but don't worry, you'll have your chance for more stabbing and drinking, I assure you.
oh yeah.
And of course, learning the rules from scratch all over again, we have AODHQ playing Oscar, our Wood Elf Bard, who did a fair amount of damage this week. I guarantee Oscar's going to be scary in the future.
Buggy.
And of course, dealing with all this is Schleefity, playing Solgra, our half-orc barbarian, who I'm sure is going to be in for a great time next week. It's going to be fantastic, don't worry about it.
Fucking hate you.
Definitely 100% safe, guaranteed. Nothing to worry about. And of course, finally, we have Guitar of CR playing Gershaw, our human.
What the
What?
He needs medical attention.
I think it needs more than that.
And maybe a therapist. And, of course, I have been Geese Codex, your DM, slowly torturing my players and hoping that they actually enjoyed it, like the masochists I know them to be. So thank you all you lovely people for joining us again and following along with this story. If you want to see how all this concludes, and trust me, it's going to be fun, then make sure you join us again next Wednesday night at 8 PM BST, as I'm reminded constantly that it's no longer GMT, because daylight savings apparently is the thing, I don't know. But we will be resuming with episode 19 of the Ebon Death, and in between those, I still have secret things to do, so I might just do some regular gaming on the channel, we'll see. But I'll post that in the Discord. Join us on the Discord and the socials and whatnot, all that jazz that people do and say that I don't remember to do because I'm bad at that. I can't sell myself. Thank you, Em. That's where the socials be.
You're Mark.
Alien Isolation? Maybe. But until we meet again, have a fantastic rest of your week and have a great weekend. I will see you on the solo streams at some point, and we'll be back next week to finish what we've started here today in Crowholm. So until then, goodbye. Catch you next time. I want to switch screen, but I can't stop looking at Charles's overly exaggerated waving. Okay, we're good. See you next week, folks.
Today, we pay homage to the streamer's salty snack of choice, and the capo who's brave enough to defend their honor. Sit back and listen for a while, friends. You're in for one hell of a salty surprise. Sometimes streaming requires a meal, but the chat won't let you enjoy your snack. Unrelenting in that mockery, you fire back with words of wisdom and attack. Shut up! Let me munch my nuts. Shut up! Let me munch my nuts. Shut up! Let me munch my nuts. Yeah! Sodium's getting high, and vitamin B12. You're getting nourishment from the nuts variety that you delve. You may think of dirty jokes, all your 69 tropes. But Capo continues lunch, he continues to munch. You didn't turn your back on them, although they're making your mouth dry. You'll never go hungry again until your death counts 60 high. Shut up! Let me munch my nuts. Shut up! Let me munch my nuts. Shut up! Let me munch my nuts. Damn your rotating cube! Ah! Shut up! Let me munch my nuts. Shut up. 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 Let me munch my nuts.
Yeah. That was a fucking jam.
Today, we pay homage to the streamer's salty snack of choice, and the capo who's brave enough to defend their honor. Sit back and listen for a while, friends. You're in for one hell of a salty surprise. Sometimes streaming requires a meal.